Oh, don't mind me, everyone. I'm just trying to... There we go.
It's been a very hot minute. In more ways than one. Brainiac went diving in Batman's brain to boost his troops. It's giving police state. Oh, and I'm in the squad now, and let me just back up and catch y'all up. As you can see, the Lawtons are back at it again like we never even left the game. It's been mostly good. Usually, mostly. Yeah. We're, a work in progress. That does get weird about me making friends with the rest of the squad. But look, I've hung out with much worse people online. Wait. Don't tell him that. Don't think I'm not still in my old game, too. The glow-up will be continuing. Gotta make sure the squad looks stream ready for the next Brainiac takedown. Well, that's all I got for y'all. Don't forget to follow for more updates. I wasn't exactly planning to join up with the Black Ops organization. I mean, what am I really gonna do here? Am I getting dirt on Argus to hold them accountable once this is all over? Am I being where I'm needed? Am I just going to go? Will it be worth it? I mean, for now, it's just vibes. That is a later Zoe problem.
Okay, I can completely understand Deadshot not wanting his daughter to be around Joker. Any Joker. It doesn't matter if it was our previous Joker or Elseworld Joker here. I can completely understand him not wanting his daughter to be anywhere near. But welcome, yo peoples! Kyushu92 here with another Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League session. I had no idea that the newest episode was going to be dropping today. I had originally planned on playing Just Cause 4 and just blowing stuff up, just chilling. But no, they want to drop episode 6 today, so that's what we doing. So yeah, Hybrid, it is good to see you. Season of Lawless, episode 6, Scoundrels. Welcome to the Season of Lawless, Episode 6, Scoundrels. Lawless is bringing the energy to Task Force X and eager to help the squad take down another Brainiac. Complete missions to increase your Scoundrels rank and unlock powerful gear in the rank rewards. New! Brave the continued assault on Metropolis. Brainiac continues to phase in patrols and strongholds from the Fear World Elseworld, also known as the Gotham map. Complete new missions, overcome Riddler challenges, and unlock audio logs while increasing your Scoundrel's rank. Bane, Scarecrow, and Two-Face Infamy sets return. The Bane, Scarecrow, and Two-Face Infamy sets return with additional tiers and master versions that are even more powerful. Some tiers are easier to trigger but have fewer benefits, whereas others are more complex, but also more flexible. Might, Fear, and Duality bonuses are all active during this episode, meaning that if you have any gear from the first 3, and I want to say first 3 as in Infinite Crisis, the first episode and the second episode, all your gear will work in this, all the gear from those sections will all work here phenomenally, which means I am going to be blowing some stuff up with the Bane neck bomb mod that people have been using since forever, because it's really just that good. But also, yeah, this also introduces a brand new tier to weapons. Originally, we only got up to tier 3. Only up to tier 3. Now, this episode introduces tier 4. So, all the weapons that I got my hands on that are Master 5, that are all tier 3, they are pretty much obsolete now because there's a higher tier. All the time I farmed and they gave us new stuff. It's all good. More power. More power. New, stay vigilant in the Fear World Elseworld. Return to the Fear World Elseworld for 6 new incursions that have been analyzed by Lex 2 to give the squad an advantage. Don't forget to use killing time to raise your initial Scoundrel's rank and test your loadout before tackling the incursions. Teach Brainiac the meaning of fear and the mayhem. Once you reach the recommended Scoundrel's rank, It's time to take the fight to Brainiac in the Mayhem. Completing the Mayhem unlocks mastery levels and can reward corrupted items. Let's see if I can find the sweet spot for corrupted items to drop again like I did in the last one. Complete the highest available mastery levels in 3 different incursions to unlock more mastery levels and raise your Scoundrels rank even higher. They've also massively boosted the rewards you get from different things and how many mastery points you raise up whenever you do an incursion. I'll go through the patch notes here in a moment, but they're incredibly beneficial for the long run and for people who are grinding, like me. So let's go ahead and get into the game. Well, actually, select squad, episode 6 Scoundrels. You know what? Let's just get straight into the action and choose the episode. I'm actually looking forward to this one, not just because of the weapons and gear and just basically everything, because I enjoy all the episodes. Because the last one we got, episode 5, that was really well done. It was really well done with the weapons you got and even the little cutscene with Lawless and Deadshot. But I'm looking forward to this one because of codex, because of audio logs, and because I'm going to be searching for some more dimension breaks. Because we already found one dimension break referencing the next season. This is the season of Lawless. The next season is one that many people are looking forward to.
There's more in that nightmare dimension than Brainiacs led us to believe.
You mean the Gotham that's fallen into pretty literal hell dimension? That one?
Lawless and Hack will be leading the efforts to stabilize the land masses and get you to the next Brainiac iteration.
Yeah, we have some ideas. All we need is more data.
And you'll get it. Task Force X deploys ASAP. Emphasis on the soon.
Is she always like that?
No. It seems that she may have taken a liking to you.
Ugh, gross.
Follow that drone!
Oh, Riddler challenge.
You expect me to congratulate you?
All right, so here's something I actually discovered. Riddler challenge right here. Here's something that I actually discovered while I was looking for dimension breaks across the map. Because if I come... Actually, you know, if I come over here, that dimension break should be here. But apparently, you can see the dimension breaks on the map itself when you find one. Because I took pictures of all the dimension breaks from the previous episode, and like I surmised, there's one in Centennial Park. I think there's supposed to be one over here. Yeah, there's one in Centennial Park. There's one here over in Baker Line that takes over this section because of the docks that was over here. And there's one all the way up here, as I thought, right next to the airport. So, it turns out that you can actually see dimension breaks on the map. Because if you find one, it'll show up here for you to be able to... Is that one? No, it's not. Once you find a dimension break, they're pretty easy to spot from the map itself because they have like this little glowing ring that's around them. So I've actually been trying to find some more dimension breaks, but I only found one that references the next character that we're supposed to be getting, and it's all the way over here. Let me show you if that pocket is still there. Because that's one of the things I've been doing.
That's how it's done. Just keep getting those people out.
Yeah, there it is. It's still there.
Metropolis's finest force. Next to Superman, of course.
Oh, wait. Let me see. Our codexes. Okay. So, I wonder if they fixed it so that codexes won't constantly highlight themselves every single time you load in a game. Because that's something that I would... Oh, new one. Interviews with Toyman. Oh, okay. I already got everyone else's. Interview with Toyman. Let me just go ahead and get this moved off the screen so that way when we progress, I ain't got to worry about it. All right, new ones. Squad conversation. Administrative leave. Kill 50 lantern-infused enemies. Lantern-infused, lantern-infused, lantern-infused. Oh, that's easy. That's easy. Squad conversation. I was about to say AMA. AMA. King Shark, Freeze, Boomerang, Deadshot, Harley, Joker. Okay, so basically just kill enemies with all characters. That is definitely easy. Complete, let's see, 20 missions with Deadshot, 20 missions with Lawless. All right, cool. Oh? Lois Lane gets a section? Hold on. Audio logs. Lois investigates. Yo, Lois Lane gets a whole section? Okay. Okay, you got my attention. All right. Okay, let's see. Audio logs. Riddler trophy. Riddles 2. 14 trophies. All right, so here's one zone right over here. This is a reference to the next episode, but that's always been here since Lawless's episodes began. That's always been here. What I am looking for is okay, so going from this, Centennial Park won't have any dimension breaks because this space is already preoccupied with a section that's been turned into partly Gotham. Neither will there be one here in Bakerline because of the Gotham section as well. And there won't be one over in the Central Business District because there is a piece of Gotham in there as well, which leaves the Suicide Slums, the Wonderland District, and Midtown as possible locations for another dimension break to be found. Now, I'll probably come across it while I'm exploring. But that's something I'm going to keep my eye out for. So if I just stick to those locations, I'll probably find like another dungeon break that happens to be out there someplace, somewhere. So, let's get started with these missions and make sure that we do it right. All right, kill Brainiac 7 out of 13. All players in the squad need to be episode rank 10. Episode rank 10. Episode rank 10. They've massively reduced it. They have massively reduced it from where it was before. It used to, the last one was like, what, 30? 25? They've reduced it even further, which means we can take on Brainiac even sooner. Cool. And, ooh, this is nice. With the way things are happening, since we're going to be getting Bane, Scarecrow, and Two-Face stuff, all of that just drops. Just easily. Okay.
It seems Brainiac's
Also, wait. I just realized.
greatly increased their output. If you want ground to stand on in order to confront him, I would suggest you aid Hack.
Let's check out the gear. So, we got Riddler's Conundrum. Let's see. Regular fire counters crazed enemies, and this weapon does 200% more damage to enemies in slow motion. Alt fire. Shoot conundrum shots that deal 1,500% more damage to crazed enemies and puts them in slow motion. Resource. Grenade hits restore 5% of the conundrum resource. Grenade kills restore 10%. So, we got Riddler gear. I'm pretty sure he's going to like the fact that he has gear that's themed after him. And it's basically for all weapons, which means everyone can have it. Good. The Riddler Vexation. Non-vehicular enemies hit by your grenades become vexed. Vexed enemies deal 25% more damage and take 25% more damage for each second they are vexed. Vex stacks up to 10 times. And let's see. Ooh, reverse flash is spatial awareness. When there is at least one enemy within 15 meters of you, you gain 50% damage reduction. When there are no enemies within 15 meters of you, you do 500% more damage. And if I stack this with the corrupted steel jacket mod that I got, how dare you? Oh, snap, Jinx got an upgrade. Y'all remember when I was always getting Jinx charms? Now she's got a neck bomb. Shield harvests have a 100% chance to afflict all enemies. Ooh. Shield harvest has a 100% chance to afflict all enemies within 15 meters with a random affliction? Every single shield harvest? Ugh, that's disgusting. Can this stack with the Ivy set? Ivy has a traversal mod, and I think she has a charm. So if you mix this with Jinx as well, ooh, disgusting. Merlin's Precision. Ah, another thing for another villain that we've seen, and now he's got more pieces. Every consecutive critical hit increases your firearm damage by 100% up to 1,500%. This is lost if you don't perform a critical hit within 3 seconds. Ah, okay. The reverse flash is spatial awareness and Jinx's unpredictability effect. I feel people are really gonna like those. Okay, so let's look at Bane's stuff. Tier 4. There will be no tier 1 through 3. This tier stuff is literally the most powerful versions of these weapons that we can possibly get. All of them are just tier 4 from the jump. King of the Hill, Last Words, Bonebreaker, all of them. This is definitely going to go on Deadshot or whoever needs that. Santa Prisca Surprise, Unyielding, Chemical Tolerance. Wait, is the effect still the same? Critical kills causes enemies to drop a live grenade at their feet upon death and craze all enemies within 15 meters. Oh, yeah, okay. I can't remember if this is the same effect. Actually, you know what? I can do this. This is the... Wait a minute. This is tier 4. No, it's not the same effect. It's tier 4. It is literally tier 4. Grenades deal 1,000% more damage to crazed enemies. Killing a crazed enemy puts you in the hate state. Some people might be using this entire set. People were already using this entire set before the game even launched, putting them in a permanent hate state. For 15 seconds, which makes you do 250% more damage, scream 250% louder on Twitter, and gain traversal attack, suicide strike, and affliction resource 25% faster. Each crazed enemy you kill while having hate refreshes the duration and adds an additional stack of hate up to a maximum of 8 stacks. Hate now stacks up to 12 times, and all these bonuses are active all at once. Endless Torment. Every single time Rocksteady updates this game, people who don't like it are in endless torment that it continues on. Impending Doom. Let's see. Poisoned enemies deal 25% less damage and take 10% of their max health as damage over time over a period of... Uh-oh. Wi-Fi connection lost. Wait. Am I good? Am I good? What the heck just happened there? Continuing. Take 10% of their max health as damage over time over a period of 30 seconds. Poisoned enemies also drop 75% less shields. Melee hits now poison enemies and increase your maximum shield by 25% for 30 seconds up to a maximum of 100%. Poisoned enemies take 100% more damage from all sources. I think the Scarecrow set is making a comeback. Don't worry, we'll get to the gameplay. I'm just looking at this stuff. Harvesting a poisoned enemy gives you endless torment. Each second you have endless torment, you lose 10% shields and do 150% more damage up to a maximum of 3,000%. This ends once your shield is fully depleted. Shield harvesting drops an extra 3 shield pickups. And lastly, while you have endless torment, your traversal attack poisons enemies hit and you regenerate 5% shields for each enemy hit. Your traversal attack deals 500% more damage while you have endless torment. Interesting. And lastly, Two-Face, crime and punishment tier. Punished enemies take 50% increased critical damage. I'm so glad they got a sniper in there, thank God. Each firearm hit on punished enemies has 50% more critical hit chance while the enemy is also burning. Shooting a punished enemy gives you a stack of crime for 20 seconds, which increases your damage reduction by 10% per stack up to 90%. Melee hits on a punished enemy gives you a stack of punishment for 20 seconds, which increases your damage dealt by 200% per stack up to 2,000%. Punished enemies deal less damage. Let's see, critical kills on punished enemies while you have a stack of crime regenerates shields. Grenade kills on punished enemies while you have a stack of punishment increases your melee damage by 200 up to 1,000. Killing burning enemies has a 100% chance to drop grenade ammo. And lastly, countering punished enemies while at maximum stacks of crime restores 100% suicide strike and traversal attack resource. This removes all stacks of crime. Plus, melee kills on punished enemies while at maximum stacks of punishment burns all enemies within 20 meters and damages them for 20% of their health. This removes all stacks of punishment. And lastly, suicide strike kills give 2 stacks of both crime and punishment. And of course, we have the extra stuff down here. Executioner, burden of proof. But yeah, this is like tier 4. Tier 4 gear along with the Riddler stuff, Reverse Flash, Jinx, and Merlin mod. All right, let's go do a mission and increase our rank so we can take on Brainiac. And then, I'm going to keep my eye out for any more dimension breaks. Not here in Baker Line, simply because there's already a dimension that is...
Working with the squad. Younger viewers may already be familiar with the Gotham vigilante, Lawless. She made a name for herself with a string of daring heists among the city's wealthy. All while streaming her exploits online to a growing fan base, the Lawbreakers. It tracks that someone dedicated to striking against what she sees as injustice would turn her sights on Brainiac. To quote one of her recent streams, "I've been making this alien asshole's life worse than eating a yellow dragon fruit." While her identity remains unconfirmed, I'm sure she's a welcome presence on the squad. Lawless, one day I'd like to talk more with you about your manifesto. But in the meantime, thank you for fighting for what's right. Lois Lane, signing off.
Going to scrub out.
All right, I just wanted to hear what Lois had to say. All right. Oh, Lord, you done destroyed the subway. How am I supposed to get back and forth to work?
Whoa! How low can I go?
Done jacked up the subway. Wait a minute, which part of Gotham is this? Ooh, look at that visual. Memorial View.
Welcome to us. Welcome to you.
I'm trying to see if I recognize any places from here. Oh, Lord, what is this? Oh, Day of the Dead. Right, because...
Don't worry. There's still time and trophies left to redeem yourselves.
Redeem yourselves.
Right, the events of Arkham Knight was set during, like, Halloween. All right. Set it to sweating bullets. Let's go!
Did you all check for contamination? Tell me you did.
I'm going to run the stabilizing process again
Oh.
and use that to grab data from Brainiac terraformers. Just to be on the safe side, I found a spot for you on
Daytime?
high ground.
In Gotham? Impossible. Impossible. But also, welcome back to Ace Chemicals.
I've got an altitude problem.
A thin barrier between life and death, whittling away with each moment.
Boy, does this take me back. I remember fighting some ninjas up on some of these roofs.
Oh, what do we have here? On my Earth, we have an Ace Cosmetics. Their lip gloss.
Okay, great, you're all here. Now just stay here and... You know what? Pay no attention to the vortex that's slowly consuming this planet. I got this.
What disruptive sound. All nearby forces eliminated, and Task Force X while you're at it.
Artillery strike targeting. Oops.
Great! Get to the drummer. I really need to concentrate on stabilizing.
This has got to be by far my favorite mission to do, simply because all the enemies run to you in order to kill you. This type of mission and the mission where you have to kill like hundreds of enemies in a certain amount of time. I absolutely love those missions because enemies give XP when killed. And if you have a whole horde of them, I mean, XP. No, this Joker wasn't trying to be slick.
An explosion can't fix.
Commencing strike on lawless.
I feel like Deadshot may have been a good one for this one for all the snipers, you know, trying to be slick.
Running stabilization code. Get to the safe zone. We're looking pretty stable. Just one more round and I'll be able to reach the terraformers.
Well, isn't this a familiar look? Ah! I'm over here trying to...
How do I look? I was going for cold, but
Flow state. Feels good.
Joker in crosshairs.
Oh yeah! Time for Lawless to blow it up!
Breeze will face my helm. Return to sender. That's me done. I feel so accomplished.
Dang blasted Speed Force enemies. Really are like the Flash if they can move out of the way while slow time is activated.
Looking good for the stabilizing process. Just get to the safe zone so I can focus on the terraformers.
That's actually kind of busted when you think about it. You have enemies that are still capable of moving at high
doesn't make
speeds
any
even
sense.
when time itself
The
has slowed
terraformers
down.
were pumping out fear toxin? The whole Earth can't be destroyed by fear, right?
I mean, that's what Ra's al Ghul tried to do. Then again, it was just centered on Gotham, so he had like a heavy fixation on that.
I'm sure they've kept your kennels warm.
Please, let's see.
Wait, is that still Gotham? Wait, I meant not still Gotham. Is that
directing all reinforcements at the Earthlings. Deal
Which
with
place
them.
is... Wait, is that Arkham? Is that still... Oh, we still got Arkham. Okay, that's good. Wow, the elevation is very high for this place. All the way down there is a section. This is an incredibly vertical place. I mean, this will help me get to the enemy kills with Joker if I'm just, you know, basically killing everybody.
Ooh, hang tight.
Ask me anything, part 1 already done.
Okay, lawbreakers, you asked and I'm delivering. We're doing AMAs with the whole squad. First up, we've got everyone's baby girl, King Shark.
What does baby girl mean in this context?
It's complicated. We'll talk later. Okay, first question. What's your favorite place you've been?
The hard question to answer. I was exiled from the oceans by my father, spent much of my life in Bel Rev, briefly visited Arkham Asylum, and then was forced into a war-torn metropolis. I think it was the Twirly Whirl frozen yogurt factory.
That's much heavier than I was expecting, but we pulled it back in the end. Okay, next one. Oh, who's your favorite in the squad?
I cherish all of my relationships with my comrades equally. Without them, I surely would have perished by now. Or still be in Bel Rev.
It's definitely me. Or Freeze. Or, I guess you talk to Boomer a lot?
Yes, Captain Boomerang and I have a close bond. You should ask him about it in his internet-based interrogation session.
That is a great and terrible idea.
All right, so that's Joker down. So I'm gonna have to use somebody else for the next one. That's fine. I don't mind using another person. We'll bring them all together. Harley, Shark, Boomer, Deadshot, Freeze, Lawless. We'll bring them all. Best not leave anyone out of the party. Yay! 1.5 ranks. All right, big money, big money, big money, big money, big money! Kitty, it's good to see you! The new episode's out, and we're messing with it.
Matching my mood. I was thinking...
Actualization.
New toy, incredible tattoo,
Tier
new
3. Don't need you. But I will hold on to you. All right, let's switch to... Okay, so that's how it works. I can still switch to all my people.
How would you like for me to change your mind today, Miss Quinn?
Still got that little bit of a bug where I have extra points, extra skill points that I don't need because of a glitch that happened during my initial playthrough. It's all good, though. Ooh, wait. Are there any new lures? Nope, store. Oh, right, the store. Battle Pass is still there. Store. What new stuff do you have in there today? Also, while I'm waiting for the store to load up, I'm gonna go... Oh. What is this? It's a statement new 52 pack. Oh. Ooh, Bizarro look. Okay, so default, back to basics, Brother Eye. Brother Eye? Oh, I see it now. Brother Eye and Bizarro. Me and Bizarro. You, me, will kill you and bring the day to ruin. Dream Team! And then she has a Bizarro look as well. Ooh, glowy eyes. Glowing eyes has always been like a nice little addition you would normally... Ooh, Brother Eye. Well, isn't that terrifying and is going to be perfect for next year's Halloween? Alright, Squad Noir pack. This pretty much puts everyone in black and white. Yeah, it does. Let's see... Alright, this is a skin for Joker. Yeesh. Default, chemical waste. Brother Eye again. Ugh, it's hideous. His face is disgusting. And I think that was the point. Alright, King Shark, he's got one too. Let's see, the Usurper. Is that a... Bruh, how much starch did you put on your cape? How much starch did you put on your cape? Ooh, Bizarro Shark. That's a lot of starch. Bruh, bring it back. That's a lot of starch. You can glide with some clothes that stiff.
It's okay, folks. You're safe now. Move on through. Move on. Gizmo, do not try to sell him a car.
All right, so we did that one. Let's see. I know there's one where you can have a whole bunch of enemies coming after you. Here it is, my favorite. Dinner and a show. Let me make sure that it doesn't require that I do anything prior.
You might as well handle them. No?
Nope, doesn't. All right, we got another one to go after. Holly, if you don't get up there! You ever get so distracted firing a gun that you just walk off a rooftop? It just happens. It just happens. Oh, wait, I forgot to pay attention to what this mission drops for you. I forgot to pay attention to that!
Travel between dimensions has become second nature.
Well, this is gonna help getting those 50 kills for each character, since this is a perfect horde mission. Ooh, and this is a perfect place for Harley to swing. Oh! You know, that probably wasn't a good idea.
Oh, Task Force X, you're just Wallace playthings. I'll make you wish you never fled the toy chest.
If you'd like, I could time you or assign a score.
Hey, it's Chinatown. I haven't been to this in Arkham Knight in so long. Polka Dot Man's grenade is actually really, really, really good.
Glass jaw on this one.
The ticking comes before the boom.
And another Ask Me Anything done. I'll keep playing this character so we can get all of them. What did I get hit by? What am I wearing? What am I wearing to get me? Oh no! I'm wearing the tier 3 Catwoman stuff! This is the reason why my health keeps dropping. Because of the special ability of this set. There's a reason why people kept asking me, what's going on? My health is disappearing since I am on the Suicide Squad Discord server. And people were asking, what's going on? Well, people were just asking, not me specifically. Why do my shields keep going down? Because this particular set requires that you are always shield harvesting to have more lives. And doing everything that I'm doing right now reduces those lives considerably. This will give me a little bit of breathing room, but the tier 3 Catwoman set, everyone has pretty much surmised that it is not advisable to use it unless you absolutely know you can pull off the requirements to keep your health high. Otherwise, people have been mainly using the tier 1 set. Mainly the tier 1 set simply because that is the least problematic and easiest to use and easiest to master. Stuck. Stuck. Door stuck. There you go. I thought I was gonna die.
Neutralize the Earthlings. There are 4 of them and more. You can't just cross over and run, Earthlings.
Watch me.
Not without a fight. To the death, I think.
Ooh, they sent more baddies. Great.
Oh no, you're gonna have to earn this killing. You're gonna have to earn this killing. Hoopla! Now, to make sure that I take this thing off of Harley. Good Lord, I love those animations. They're good.
Like a kid who robbed a candy store. Christmas just came early for state-sanctioned violence.
Breath taker. I got a breath taker. Give me the breath taker so I can take your breath. All right. Freeze. Oh, Riddler trophy spotted. But I'm going to hold off on grabbing them so that way I can grab them as I go. Well, grab them after I find all of their locations. Okay, so that's freeze. Ooh, here's another one. Ooh, perfect. This is actually perfect. This is actually perfect.
And if we hope to reach its Brainiac iteration, we better do something about it. So you'll be assisting Hack on this mission. Do what she says. Within reason.
It's Patrons Friday the Day hodgepodge. This game club is a royal club.
Look, Ma, no plans.
This is basically an
Ooh,
ordinary
Royal Flush Gang?
vacation in Metropolis for you.
Do I detect a Royal Flush Gang reference in my Suicide Squad game? Oh, I just realized. We could be getting some new synergies, some new villain synergies with, like, the Riddler and... I already figured out. Riddler... Hold on. Gears are turning. Gears just keep on turning. Increase your Scoundrels rank. Two-Face, Tier 4. Scarecrow, Tier 4. Bane, Tier 4. Trinkets. Trinkets. Pins. Pin. Oh, none. Oh. Interesting. I think it's just the dolls, then.
Too hot to handle.
While I'm going through these areas, since we're here in the Suicide Slums, I'm keeping an eye out for another dimension break. Because I like to take pictures of where they are, so I can correlate what areas are going to be changed for the next season. But once we beat Brainiac, then we'll start looking for some dimension breaks and work on getting weapons as well. Should be fun.
Check that you got all your stuff.
I mean, this place is bad, but it's not like that we're bad. I've seen things that would make Holly blush. Anyway, on with the mission. Ready to try and stop this totally effed up Earth collapsing on itself?
Ooh, this place looks even... Oh... I was about to say, is Ivy here? But then I realized that Gotham is known for its many dead trees.
To die among the ashes of an Earth not your own. In a way, it must be aspirational for you.
You know what? I think I like this map more than the one from the previous episode. There's a lot more ground for people to walk on. There's a lot more. Sure, it's a whole lot more vertical than the last one. Wait, is this the farthest away Brainiac's ship has been? Sure, you got the Batman gigantic rock statue out there, but... Is this the farthest Brainiac ship has been out? To the point where you can pretty much put it in perspective of just how massive it is. And the thing is, I got hit by one of those tentacles while I was out in the city, and those things are massive. That's creepy. That's Brainiac. That's Brainiac's ship. But I got hit by one of those the tips of his ship's tentacles there, and just that part right there, I'm trying to aim at it so you guys can see. That piece right there, easily the size of a small building. That's how big just one of those things are. It's well, I wouldn't say a small building, but I want to say half the size of a 2-story building. That's how big it is. So, seeing as how that's how big that is, and then imagine just the length of this going all the way to the back of the ship. Yeah, Brainiac's ship is huge. It's very big.
At least I found you a nice spot, right? Do that thing that you do while I debug Brainiac's code.
All forces converge on that irritating jammer.
Looks like the alien from War of the Worlds, the one with Tom Cruise. Oh, I know which one you're talking about. I know exactly which one you're talking about.
Going beyond my hypotheses. I'm raising my own bar.
Oh, we got it already.
Got
Cool.
up in the season. Not gonna lie, I'm not sure how this is gonna go.
So glad I put points into squad ultimate duration. Unlimited Zawardo!
Lawless in my sight!
Whoa, what is that? Fast cooldowns. Fast cooldowns? Does that mean for, like, squad ultimates, then? Harvest! Harvest! Yeah! Harvest! Wait, let me get him, let me get him, let me get him. Harvest!
Clowns down. No offense.
Regeneration? Okay, Lex 2. I see you with the necessary stuff.
Another accomplishment for the record.
Good job, squad. Now get to safety.
No, I do not want to get to safety because I want to keep killing. Now we wait because we're still technically in slow time.
I'm almost done.
Is this how it feels for the Flash? I just gotta wait for everything to catch up to me because I'm perceiving everything at a femtosecond. Sit down.
Joker action.
Gotta get rid of the constructs.
Looks like a new
Going beyond my hypotheses.
task force.
I'm raising my own bar. Just
Perfect.
my metabolism.
Night, night.
Exciting.
I'm enjoying this data sampling freeze. I've learned so much about
I'm gonna have to dig out my old Scarecrow, Two-Face, and Bane gear again, since all of the bonuses of those games are active right now.
Knock the bolts out of these guys. Objective complete. Exploration of science.
Ooh, perfect. Multi-kill.
Hold on, my system needs some adjustment. Another accomplishment for the record.
I keep thinking that I need to get all 50 kills right here, right now in this instance when a whole torrent of enemies are just gonna... Ooh, wait. Let's see if the tentacles will move in after the Prometheum shield goes down.
I'd say that's a win.
Do they start to move in now that the shield's down?
Going after Lawless.
Well done, Suicide Squad. Your particular brand of chaos may have won you this battle, but the war is far from over.
Nope, it stays out there. Okay. I just had to be sure. All right, ask me anything done for freeze. Next up, Lawless. Then we go switch out the crew for Shark, Deadshot, and Boomer.
My resources are dwindling.
No viable target there.
Send these back to their maker like the last batch. Ooh, feel that chatter.
I can kill people all day. That's why I was in prison.
Out of all the episodes, I really do love this music the most.
Oh, for crying out loud.
And we're out of there. All right. We are making some definitive progress.
No one would mind if I just take a good long look at this. Yes? Thank you. Finally, equipment suiting someone of my stature.
All right, we don't need this. We don't need this. I could hold on to this, but, you know, there are better versions. Onwards!
Mobile gear symbiotes detected. Sorry, I mean, Lieutenant.
Unstoppable, as always.
Just like shooting a jack in the box. But Jack has trees. Stop that fun till it pays up. It might even tip.
Gave them the old emo.
Looks like you're done. Bye, loot bug. Hello, loot.
All right. Switch to Lawless. Ow. That didn't take long for it to take the turret. That was actually really fast. They took that turret quickly. Freeze. Freeze, you good? Freeze, you good? Okay, you good.
Only way to fall.
Riddler trophy? Riddler trophy! Thank God they're marked on your map.
I gotta let this tech recharge before I look bad on stream.
All right, so we've done that one.
I found another bunch of Brainiac's forces preloaded with Justice League's powers. Ready to knock them out early?
There must be Terrans here somewhere.
I was trying to float down gracefully. How dare you? Now, since we're in a whole new episode altogether, all this Catwoman stuff that I got on, I won't be benefiting from all the bonuses for it, which means I need to go back and get my hands on my Scarecrow stuff, Bane stuff. I'll probably stick with Bane stuff because Bane stuff is really good. So I'll probably need to go back and get one of those.
done me a favor by choosing to die here, Earthlings. Nice and tidy.
What the? Wait, it's not here? Also, did this section of... Wait, what the... What in the world? Wait, where is it? Oh, it's underneath. It's the Batcave!
Oh, no, that doesn't sound good. I'll think of a different name while you work.
Oh, Lord, it's the Batcave. We finding the Batcave. Y'all can't be here. Y'all can't be here. Unauthorized. Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Hold on, hold on. Can we look at the bat suits? Real quick, can we look at the bat suits? Okay, that's from Arkham Asylum. Hey! Excuse you! I'm over here gawking, leave me alone. That's from Arkham Asylum. That one is from Arkham City. No, wait. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot that there's an armored suit that you can get, but I do believe that is when you were playing. Hey! What did I just say? Where is he at? Oh, wow. I actually am faster than the bullets. I might die. I might die. Oh, oh, oh! I thought I was gonna be able to jump.
In another universe if I miss.
Wait, is this just a whole room just filled with snipers?
Nothing but W's here.
Look at him jumping like he gonna do something. Look at him jumping like he gonna do something. Mini black hole, goodbye. Now, as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted by snipers trying to murder me, this is the Arkham Asylum suit. This is the armored Arkham Asylum suit that I think you could use in like the... If you interrupt me one more time! This is the armored Arkham suit that I think you could... This is the armored Arkham suit that you could only use in the combat maps. Go somewhere! I'm trying to gawk! Leave me alone! Wait a minute. Where are they all... Are most of them all on top? Are most of them all up top? Hey, fellas, what y'all doing all over here by yourselves? They're all up here. What are y'all doing all the way up here? No, you didn't. Rude. Rude. Come on, come on. Oh, I don't know how I survived that. I think I was just on the edge and that saved me. Activate slow time. You ain't slick! You ain't slick!
Give it up for Lawless! Ooh, I'm up to no good for real!
Yeah, I think this would have been Deadshot's perfect place to be.
Eliminate Lawless!
Also, a little bit of tech that people have been teaching me is...
Marking Quinn for elimination.
Oh, they're all in the Batcave now. They're all in the Batcave. They keep going. They keep flip-flopping. Pick a spot!
Throwing in a lawless.
I did a lot of name brainstorming, but everything I came up with sounded kind of evil. In the bad way. Hey, but at least you won.
All right, now we can go to the portal. Now I can gawk without being interrupted. Arkham Asylum,
Looks like
Armored
you need a
Arkham
little
Asylum,
opposition, Task Force X. You
Arkham
just
City,
can't finish a fight, can you?
Arkham
Task
Knight.
Force X. I'll finish it for you.
And now it's time to go. Though I don't think I've killed 50 enemies in order to get the Ask Me Anything for Lawless yet. You gonna let me up these rocks? You gonna let me up these rocks?
Not touching this.
Good lord, this whole place is just so vast and how vertical it is. After all the seasons are released, I am definitely going to do like a season tier list on which season was the best to me. Come on, keep him coming, keep him coming. So many people to murder. So many enemies to electrify. So many lost souls. Oh, this is so good. And they keep respawning. Thank you, fellas. Now, if I brought Deadshot here, I'd be making kills all the time and I'd never leave the air. Unfortunately, Lawless doesn't have a skill that makes it so that her gravity pack that allows her to stay afloat replenishes with kills. Because if that was the case, she'd never touch the ground at all. Because she's got a lot of good versatility with being on the being in the air. The Steel Jacket, the Corrupted Steel Jacket's Brittle Bones mod is by far one of the best mods for any character that has the potential of staying in the air a long period of time, such as Joker, Deadshot, and Lawless. And coincidentally, the day before yesterday was when I finally got that Corrupted mod for Joker that I wanted, so I'm definitely going to keep it on me. I'm definitely going to keep it on me. I didn't get 50 kills with Lawless. Well, don't worry, we'll do it later. Let's just focus on getting to Brainiac, and then we can start leveling up our mastery and seeing how this stuff works out. You know, since Catwoman's time is done, it's time to switch over. Time to turn all my Catwoman stuff in. Because we got Riddler and Bane and Scarecrow and Two-Face stuff that we could be using right now. Time to dust those babies off.
Yes, I can take this for a spin right now.
Just an automatic tier 3 grenade. Thank you. Thank you, game. Thank you. I love you, game.
Y'all should try this sometime.
All right, so that's the whole cavalcade of people that we've done, but I still haven't got the one for Lawless. You want to know how long it's been since I've gone into the city to just take out entire patrols? I've let me tell you what I've been doing for pretty much the most of the last episode in episode 5. I was spending pretty much all of my time trying to get this one particular mod for Joker. And day in and day out, I wasn't able to get it. I was able to... You want to know the crazy thing? It gave me 3 of those steel jacket mods for Boomerang. Instead of giving me one for Joker like I wanted. It wasn't until what? I think it was yesterday. I want to say it was yesterday. No. It was Sunday night. It was Sunday night. It was going on like 12 midnight. It was going on 12 midnight. I was trying to do another run. Had some videos playing in the background, listening to some Game Grumps. And I was like, please, I need this mod. I don't know when the next episode is going to drop, but I really want to have this mod before that next episode happens. And I do one run against Brainiac as Deadshot, and the very first corrupted mod I get is the one for Joker. And I'm like, thank you, I can rest. I can finally rest. I've been wanting this mod for so very long for Joker.
I'm writing my memoir. Vortex. My challenges due to reverence or trepidation.
So I'm just so happy that I got it. But now I'm wondering what new corrupted items we're going to get here. And are there going to be items that kind of invalidate me trying to get my hands on the Steel Jacket mod as a whole? Since I spent pretty much almost every day trying to get my hands on it. I don't think I've skipped a day playing playing Suicide Squad. I don't think I skipped a day, especially when I was trying to get a mod for Joker. So there's a lot of missions out in the city that I just didn't do after each incursion because I was just that focused on getting the mod for him. Because Joker is best played when you are airborne.
You should take a break.
Oh, Cash, I didn't think you cared.
Oh, I don't. But who else can do what you do? Not the damn Riddler, that's for sure. So take 15 when you can.
All right, let's switch out Lawless for Deadshot. Because he's my friend.
What fresh bullshit am I stepping into? All right.
Mm-hmm. See? And that's the only person that Deadshot does that to. You know, family dap. You don't do that with everybody. You just do it with your family. That's it. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Interested in the finest merch.
Let's see. Do I want to use... That's Icicle, Black Manta, Dr. Poison, Merlin. I'm gonna bring the Rollin' Thunder. Wait, that Rollin' Thunder... Hold on, that Rollin' Thunder was a tier 3. Oh, ooh, yes. So I need to get some tier 3 pieces. I don't have any Bane shields. I think I kind of got rid of them. Yep, I don't have any Bane shields. I'll have to correct that later. Grenade. Bang. Do I have any Bane pieces at all? Do I even have a lucky charm? Like, come on. Oh, this'll work. I'll take that. Way too many corrupted black mass posses and fiddler's charms.
This side of the apocalypse.
New banners. Infamy set, Scarecrow tier 1, Bane tier 1, Two-Face tier 3. Oh wow, we never got banners for them, did we? Interesting. All right, Catwoman, you got to go. We got better stuff. We got more tantalizing stuff. Okay, that's tier 1. That stays. Switch this out for Little Osito. Okay, this stays on Deadshot. Let me just get rid of these. All right. And I believe since we're going to be fighting just a Superman, like a Superman Brainiac this time, I am so glad that it's not a Green Lantern one. Because, I'm going to be honest, a Green Lantern fight, it's one thing to, you know, destroy his constructs in order to lower his shield, but I feel like Superman is actually easier to deal with. Actually easier to deal with, considering the... What the? I hope y'all destroyed that. Superman is actually easier to deal with because I don't have to deal with any extra. Just dodge his attacks, and then shoot him to build up the bar and do damage, more damage to him. That's basically it.
You enjoy this, don't you, Lawton? Perhaps you're not as noble as you think.
What the fun?
Ready to pull any terror.
I'm in the air.
Target eliminated. Minimum collateral.
Thanks for the opening, Deadshot.
Good job.
All right, so let's see. We're at 6.
I've started thinking of
Do the
these
urban
jobs as
warfare one.
preemptive corporate espionage. Eliminate our oversized competition before they stage a hostile takeover.
Freeze! Can you please let a brother know if you're gonna be swooping in right next to him? Ruining my flight pattern. What's wrong with you? Well, I'm still looking. I'm still looking for them dimension pockets. I know I'm gonna find one. I know I'm gonna find one. My deductive skills tell me that if I go to the places I told you guys earlier on, they're gonna have a spot. Oh, Riddler trophy right there. Cool, cool. If I keep my eyes peeled, I know for a fact I'm gonna find me another dimension break in Metropolis. That will give reference to the next place we are gonna go for the next season. It's around here somewhere. I just don't know where. Probably trying to keep it hidden from me, knowing I'm gonna seek it out. But I will find it as I do everything else. It tends to be in alcoves. either on the side. Okay, we're now in Baker Line. We're now in Baker Line. We've gone too far. It's either going to be on an alcove by itself or tucked away on the side of a building. But never, it is never in a location that is high off the ground. It always happens to be on ground level. Always. Part of me thinks that there's going to be one... Oh. No, that's just sand. That is just sand. Part of me thinks that one is going to be over here where this destroyed ship is. I don't know why, but that's just...
Its patrons try to stay hush-hush.
I'm just drawn to the spot.
Club is a royal flush.
Oh, another Riddler trophy.
What goes up?
It's going to be on the ground level. I don't think it's going to be on the beach. Geothermal plant. There was already one over here for freeze. But I don't think they're going to repeat the same location again.
Hey, shove over!
Out of boost? Give me a break.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be one over here. There's one here in the Wonderland district. I know it. I know it. I feel it in me bones.
This game's club is a royal flush.
All right.
Be funny if it was in the amusement park. I know I'm supposed to be doing a mission right now, but the call to try and find a dimension break somewhere around here. I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted to just scour this whole area and look for one.
I am dead shot.
Up high. Putting them down low.
What you doing all the way up there, bruh?
Pushed out by dead shot.
You ain't slick. I still got you.
Eliminating dead shot.
You want to run that by me again, sir?
Time for my favorite chemical reaction.
Crosshairs on dead shot.
Listen up, pal. Like this.
Good metrics, TFX. We'll keep you on.
Oh, this game is going to tempt me. This game is going to tempt me to find one of those dungeon breaks. I will find it. I will find it.
Get in, get out, go home. Good? Keep it going. Pushed it into the red.
You'll take in the sights, won't you? This is the last Earth you'll ever see.
Remember, eliminate everything that could stand in the way of our product launch. I mean, saving multiverse.
Product launch? Bruh, what you talking about? Oh, this game has done something dangerous. It's made 2 of my favorite missions. It gave me 2 extra of those signal jammer missions, and 1 where you have all those enemies you have to kill all at once. Those hundreds of enemies. Those are probably going to be the missions I just rotate around to raise my mastery rank simply because of how effective it is. I haven't even tried killing time yet. Nope, too close. That's close enough.
Luther gave us this facility. I'm using it. Facility's online. Soak it up, squad. This is some Icarus ass shit.
Yep, I'm shooting with that shot.
Is there another tank down there? Bruh, if you don't leave me alone.
I'm using it.
We'll get nuked if we stand around. Oops, he's self-destructed. Run!
Tango's exploding. Find some cover.
There we go. Easy.
Metrics and data points. Oh, and you're all still alive. That's good too.
Oh, that's not too far. Yeah, I honestly like this area way more than the last section of Gotham, simply because of the verticality. Like, look at how far down that is. Look at that. Look at all of that. Look at how far down that goes. It's absolutely amazing. Ridiculous, even. Going all the way over there.
Another goon deployment. Well, let's get to work.
Making a splash!
Joker, I'm gonna need you to not steal my kills, sir. I'm gonna need you to not do that, thank you.
I'm so glad they can't do
Extra. He be an extra. All right. Let's do some killing time, because that will allow me to take out tons and tons of enemies. But as soon as we get back, I'm gonna take the boys outside real quick, because it's about that time for them.
Top of the line hardware.
Ooh, this would be nice if it was a master version.
Now we're talking about the premium enthusiast.
Ducis Tecum. Tier 2. Don't need. Penguin Man doll. Penguin Man doll. New codex entries. Okay, concept art, like that. And tier 2 for infamy set. Okay, cool. Fear Gotham Lawless Takeover 2. Man. Think of how much time it takes to draw this and color this stuff in. I love this. I absolutely love this. Ah, beautiful. Ah, beautiful. Penguin Man doll. Hey, it's the classic penguin look. And I mean classic from like the 60s. Because that's the same color. That's like the same color. But they did give him like a like a glass bottle eye. Glass bottle over his eye because of, you know, Arkham City. Increase your Scoundrels rank. All right, we keep increasing it. I'll get another one. Little Riddler doll. Gold micro dosage doll. Golden little Johnny doll. Wait a minute. Do I have a Bane one? Oh, golden versions of these. Oh, yep, gold versions of these dolls now. Golden too small. Where's Harvey? There it is. Golden versions of these. Okay, I get it. Okay. All right, where's killing time? Here it is.
Engaging Brainiac in multiple dimensions is a fine strategy, Task Force X. Kudos to me.
All right, let me get to a spot where I potentially won't get murdered.
Running too hot.
Or set upon by helicopters and all manner of enemies. They never appear here at the airport. They never want to come here. This will probably be the safest place for me. Actually, you know what? On top of this blimp, because they never go this high. Why is Freeze going all the way? Freeze? Freeze! Freeze, where you going? Teach me how you have unlimited ice. Where you going? Come back! Come back!
Jetpack smash.
She's gone. She's gone. Freeze, come back! She's still going. Teach me how you can fly like that. How you do that? Hold on. Do I got a sniper rifle? I need to see if I can zoom in. I need to see if I can zoom in. Yeah, she's gone. She's gone. You gonna have to teach me how you did that. Killing time is gonna be all the way over there in the central business district. All right, I'm gonna take the boys outside and then we'll continue. I'll be right back. Talks amongst yourselves or whatever it is you do. Be right back, everybody.
Having trouble finding the remaining trophies? Shocker. You have to think like a genius to outsmart one.
Breeze, we ain't got time for any PhD tours.
I don't need to blow your heads off. You're already stumped by my riddles.
All right, I'm back. King Boo, welcome. And Kitty, welcome back as well. This game is so overhated. Yeah, it is. It is.
Going airborne.
It is overhated. You say Suicide Squad killed the Justice League and everyone thinks like, oh my god, it's so horrible. It's so bad. Oh, it's just another live service trash. And I'm like, no. Concord is live service trash. That's trash. A game that has been that active, that a game that was only active for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. And then Sony not only shut the game down, refunded every single person who bought it, but also shut down the entire studio.
Boots up.
That is live service trash, because it does nothing in a market that is already oversaturated with hero shooters. This game merely just wanted to exist, and people thought it was an affront to God. And I, oddly enough, could not abide, because this game has things in it that I greatly enjoy. I love the traversal. I'm a big fan of looter shooters. You just dangle anything Borderlands in my face and I'll be all like, yep, I'll see you guys in the next 2 weeks. I'm gonna be farming. But yes, this game is overhated. And the internet has not done anything, I want to say, common sense wise to let people see like, hey, this game isn't that bad. I enjoy it. I can't speak for everybody else, but I agree. Aha! New dimension break!
It's patrons trying to stay hush-hush. This gang's club is a royal flush.
Ooh. I knew there was going to be one over here. I knew it. I knew it. I'm over here ranting. I done found a brand new dimension break. No, we need to take a photo of this. We need to take a photo of this. I do this for all of them. So that way I literally have a folder where I keep the dimension breaks for the next episode. So that way I can, you know, kind of piece together what to expect when it happens. People, get out of the way. Get out of the shot. Get out of the shot. Freeze! And I mean the freeze. I mean the term. Stop walking. All right, cool. So that's the first newest dimension break. That's the first newest dimension break, which means the next season will have one that's here in the Suicide Slum. The only other places left for me to look for is either here in the Wonderland District or potentially one in Racine. Wonderland District, Racine. There's already one here in Bakerline, so we don't need to go around looking for that. There's usually one dimension break per district. So we already got one here. We already got one here in Bakerline. There's either one here in the Wonderland District or there's one over in Midtown. Possibly. But we'll find it. We'll find it. But yeah, the game... Oh, wait. Let me put the HUD on. Let me put that back on. They just be walking into my shot while I'm trying to take photos. Rude. Being all rude. But yeah, the internet has long ago already decided this game wasn't worth anyone's time without actually playing it. And people who went out of their way to try and data mine the game felt it was necessary to let people know, oh, this is coming to the game before any of the stuff actually came to the game. So that's one aspect that I hated as well, because there's nothing worse than people feeling like they gotta pick a game apart, find out everything about it, and then try and spoil what's going to happen for a game before its appointed time. Because things are subject to change, and you don't know exactly how things are going to go. But unfortunately, we live in a world where people don't know how to keep their mouths shut about stuff, and they think, let's just talk about the next character that's going to be coming to the game before the devs even talk about it. And then talk about how dumb of an idea it is to have this character without understanding where the devs are coming from for the reasoning of why this character exists. Like Exhibit A. People were looking like, wow, we just had the Joker die and you're bringing back the Joker again? Oh, you can't let the Joker go. And I'm like, bruh, we are literally playing another game that is centered on Batman. It is not their... that is built off of Batman. And it's not their fault. It's not the devs' fault that they're choosing to use a very well-known villain to be as a playable character. Then we have Mrs. Freeze. That's a whole can of worms right there. What? Mrs. Freeze is a woman? But we already have that. What about Nora Freeze? Why can't we have that? And I'm like, bruh, I'm sure in some other universe, in some other timeline, the Freeze that you get is Nora. And your satisfaction and your hunger for it to be the character that you feel should be in there just because you want them to be, rather than they have any narrative significance. I'm pretty sure there exists a world where you can have your Nora Freeze. But I'm okay with Mrs. Freeze because it's a different character altogether. Because even if it was Nora Freeze, I'm pretty sure that Rocksteady may have done something, you know, to make it work for gameplay purposes as far as like what her abilities are, and people still would have complained, regardless of whether, even if all these characters all these characters that people really wanted added to the game that don't make sense due to how the game plays were added to the game, they still would be dissatisfied because it wouldn't be the way they thought the character would be added in. So even if you were to satisfy someone would still be upset that it wasn't done how it was in their minds, because apparently you need to be a mind reader for people nowadays in order for you to get this stuff exactly right. And the thing that happens every single time, and my heart goes out to the devs because they got to deal with people saying like this game should die. Oh, this game should be is trash. Oh, they got a skeleton crew working on the game, and I'm like, where did you get this information from? From Twitter, or did you get it from the devs themselves? Are you making this assumption based off of people telling you, oh, this is the case right here, and I got it from a trusted source? Just trust me, bro. That's the trusted source. And people just run with that. And we don't know what's going on behind the scenes of this studio. At least those of us who, with common sense, don't ever think like, oh, this is just a skeleton crew working on the game, because we don't know anything. We literally don't know anything about what's happening with everything that's going on with the game. And it doesn't make sense to take the word just off the internet just because it sounds good and it's from an account that looks to be reputable. That is not close enough. It just breeds this whole mindset of like, oh, the game doesn't have enough content with it, so that means that there's just a skeleton crew working on the game. Oh, the game is dead. Oh, the game is finished. And I'm like, let's just wait for the devs to speak on this, because, you know, with them actually working on the game, they have, you know, the most official word to go on. and those people have no life. I just feel some people just prefer to be bitter. Because for me, and I can't speak for everyone, when I make these statements, I'm not saying like I speak for a whole big group of people who enjoy this game. I can only speak for myself because everyone's taste in this game is different. Everyone's pros and cons for this game is different. However, for me, this game is fun, and I really do like it. I will admit, it took me some warming up to the game at first because, mind you, I was going to play it anyway. After playing the closed beta, I was going to play it anyway. I was already invested, and I looked forward to it. Playing the closed beta was literally a dream come true, and I was so happy with what they had going on with it. And when the game was out, I enjoyed it immensely. I did. Sure, there were some story moments that had me going like, wait, what? But it didn't leave me feeling like, okay, so this was just an utter waste of time for me spending that extra $100 in order to get the deluxe edition so I could play the game early. It didn't. I did not leave this game after finishing the main story feeling like that was $100 wasted. Because this game is worth it. However, this is also the same game where people will look at anything that the devs do. You dipped midstream? Yes, I did. As soon as I got the email that says, like, you've been selected to join in this closed beta for Suicide Squad, I was already doing a stream when that email came in. So I was all like, everyone, I've been looking forward to this beta for a hot minute. I'm sorry I have to go, but I gotta go because I want to play that for myself. And I played it. And I'm like, yes, can I get more of this, please? It's fun, it's enjoyable, it's different. Because apparently nowadays, you cannot do anything different when it comes to video games now. Because especially with a game from Rocksteady such as the Arkham series, you literally can't do anything different except for the same old thing. Have I ever taught you the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over and over and over again and then expecting change. I'm actually grateful they decided, you know what? Let's do something different for our game this time. Instead of it being melee focus, let's add it into some gunplay, but still keeping some elements of how our combat system operates within the gunplay. And people had issues with the fact that this game is a looter shooter. And they immediately passed it off as like, oh, this game's gonna be trash. Oh, you're swinging around the city at high speeds? What is this, Fortnite?
Tactical repositioning.
And I remember when I got my game from a GameStop and I went back another day. To like get another game. I think it was Stellar Blade or something. One of the cashiers there was saying like, I don't understand why they did the traversal. Why am I going up on rooftops and everything? And I'm like, bruh, you completely missed the point of why this traversal exists, right? You're not meant to just be on the ground. This ain't Call of Duty where your only amount of verticality is just a simple hop up. This isn't a game where you have to be you're forced to be on the ground. This game encourages you to go everywhere. So I'm looking at him like, you know, that's the whole point of the traversal system, so you can get around quickly. You know, you're not meant to be on the ground all the time, unless you're that type of individual that just wants to take a nice, leisurely, enthusiastic walk through the city. And people were cherry-picking stuff about this game that didn't make any sense. Why isn't Enchantress in the game? Because Enchantress is just a pure magic user and she would never use guns. So from a gameplay standpoint, it wouldn't make sense. But King Shark, he's a superhumanoid shark person and he doesn't use guns. Why they use him? That's a very, very fair question. It's a very fair question. What about Captain Boomerang? Should he just be using only his boomerangs? True. He could be. But this is also a game where the devs can take some liberties in order to enhance the gameplay. Because imagine, look at what I'm doing right now, okay? Look at what I'm doing. Look at how much I'm getting shot at. how much I'm getting shot at. Just look at that, okay? What is the standard distance for a boomerang? Okay, if you want to be authentic and you want to be it has to be true to character because he only uses boomerangs. Okay, all right. How far can a boomerang go? If you want him to be authentic and use only boomerangs, how far can it go in the midst of a firefight where everyone's firing at you all at once? You got snipers in the distance that also teleport away from you if you get close. So much for your boomerangs getting them too close. How would that work regularly? Because you are fighting armies, okay? You are fighting entire battalions of turned civilians and soldiers of Brainiac. So how often do you see yourself getting into the middle of a firefight where enemies are shooting at you from all directions? Would you just die? Hold still. How often do you see yourself throwing boomerangs and it's being incredibly effective in the middle of a firefight like this? Can we be realistic here? I know people really want their characters to be purely like the characters in the comics, but in the context of the gameplay, some liberties can be allowed to take place in order to ensure that one character isn't lagging behind others. Because Deadshot, if we want to be real and want to be authentic, Deadshot, if we want it to be as authentic as possible in terms of gameplay, Deadshot would be the literal best character in the entire game simply because of his firearm capabilities and his skills with it. But they didn't build a game where one character is better than the other. They built characters where they can all be OP if you take the time to build them. They made these characters this way because that's the game they wanted to make. I don't know about you, but I trust a boomerang that is capable of using sniper rifles and SMGs and shotguns over a boomerang that is only using boomerang. This ain't the movies where he's just using his boomerangs. This ain't the comics. This is a video game. This is a video game where you're supposed to be OP, where you're supposed to be strong, where you need to have a fighting chance. But by all means, keep wanting the boomerang-only boomerang and see how far it gets you in the midst of the very mission I was in that had you fighting snipers from all directions. Let me know how that goes. Let me know how that goes against the tanks in this game. Let me know how that goes against the helicopters in this game. Let me know how that goes against these super roided-out abomination destroyers. Just let me know. Let me know. Boomerangs can only get you so far, but an AR and an SMG will take you miles.
You'll notice I made this world different. Deadlier, really.
I am missing. Oh, there you are. Hello. There we go. Hit squad gone. Because hate brings more views and attention? Of course it does. It always does. You can get tons of views and tons of revenue by saying this game is garbage and it disrespects the characters. You want to know something that Stan Lee said that still stands up to this day? That I don't think people truly understand. This character would never act this way. The character acts the way the writer writes them. If the writer makes it so that Superman is completely invincible and not even Darkseid can touch him, that's what Superman can do. If he makes it so that Darkseid is weaker than Superman, because Superman is the embodiment of hope while Darkseid is the embodiment of despair, then that's going to happen because the writer deems it so. The writer is the one who decides whether characters are consistent or not. The writer decides how powerful characters are. So, I still don't get it when people say like, oh, this game disrespects Batman. How? How does it disrespect Batman? If anything, this still kept to how Batman is in all of the Arkham games. The only difference is we weren't dealing with plot armor that allowed us to basically prevail over every single person. Because every character has plot armor. Even the Suicide Squad here has plot armor. We should have been dead going up against Brainiac a long time ago. But because the game would be over too quickly if we all just died, we're protected by plot armor.
Picking on freeze!
And I still won't forgive IGN going out of their way to say that this game disrespects the legacy of Kevin Conroy's Batman. And also the moment where the devs were going to bat for Kevin Conroy, because the article was made after Conroy had passed. And there's like a thank you, Kevin, for everything, made a memoriam for Kevin Conroy at the end of the credits for this game. And when they said this disrespects the legacy of Batman, Kevin Conroy's Batman, I'm just thinking, what? That makes literally no sense. I mean, and I bring this up often. If Kevin did not want to play a game that would be seen as disrespecting to Batman's legacy, do you think he would have said during one convention he was at that, I've pretty much reached the peak of Batman. Where do you go from here? Well, it seems the next place you go is being a villain. This is literally what Kevin was talking about. And I have to say, this is the most evil Batman, the most evil I have ever seen Batman in anything.
Enjoy.
And it also puts into mind that this is a universe where the Justice League was completely overtaken. There have been tons and tons of stories. I'm trying to find people to kill. There have been tons and tons of stories of like people like Batman and Superman being either mind controlled or taken over. And this is the reason why Batman even created contingency plans. But this is the first time we get a Justice League that was completely taken over by Brainiac with no real conceivable way to restore them other than apparently killing them. All of them. Batman, Flash, Green Lantern, Superman. Still wondering about Wonder Woman, though, because we didn't kill her. She basically got disintegrated by Superman, so I don't know how that's going to go. But this is the first instance where we get not only a super evil Batman who is killing people, there's literally a whole building in this game that just shows everyone he took out, hanging people by their arms, batarangs in their heads and bodies. Not just in one building. Actually, it's not even in just one building. It's actually in two buildings. The Batman Experience Museum and the Wayne Bank building in Midtown, where it just shows that Batman really did lose the battle of the minds here against Brainiac, showing that Brainiac is such a threat, he was capable of taking even Batman. And with that, we got one of the most evil portrayals of Batman I've ever seen. Also one of the scariest, because this dude would be watching you from the rooftop whenever you got done with the story mission. That was scary. Knowing that he was just watching us the entire time, every single time we got like a major mission done, he would be on a nearby roof, a far-off rooftop, just looking at us. I haven't even been fully paying attention to my mastery level here. I'm gonna get to 20 and then I'll leave, because I think that'll be more than enough for us to take on Brainiac. And recently, I've been seeing people saying, like, I really hope they make it so that Suicide Squad is not canon to the Arkhamverse. Fat chance of that happening. This is literally a continuation, like, 5 years after the events of Arkham Knight. Everything that transpires here is canon. You can get mad all you want, but this is canon. This is canon. Batman dies. The Flash dies. Superman dies. Wonder Woman dies. Green Lantern dies. This is a canon event that cannot be circumnavigated. This ain't Loki. What you think this is? This ain't Deadpool and Wolverine. This is canon now.
Good luck.
And I actually like the story they told here. Because how often do we get a story where the Justice League are not only mind-controlled, but they have to be killed in order for the world to be saved? In Absolute Power, we have Amanda Waller going out of her way to create an entire plan that causes all of the Justice League to have their powers taken, for them to be pretty much incarcerated, and for all of the U.S. to bow to her will. She literally took over the United States by staging a coup against the U.S. because of her not wanting to have any metas in the world at all. Not just the Justice League, but anyone with superpowers. She was basically as xenophobic as Lex was, but on steroids. Due to the fact that it wasn't just Superman she had an issue with, but it was basically any person that had superpowers in general. Anyone that she literally could not control. So during the whole stint of absolute power, all the Justice League have their powers taken, they get incarcerated, and the whole world is just plunged into utter chaos because not only do the heroes get taken, but the villains with any powers do as well, because Amanda is cleaning house. So the one thing that stuck out to me was in the story, Waller secretly is talking to Flag about taking Brainiac's tech so she can mind control everyone, because Brainiac's mind control is pretty much absolute, with only the lasso of truth being shown to actually moderately. You tried. I wish you would.
Prioritizing targets. Dead shot.
I'm over here trying to talk and you gonna shoot at me? Rude. Oh wait, we're already at another mastery level. It's time to go. I think I should have enough to take on Brainiac. When Amanda was talking about the tech that she could use to control not only all of the Suicide Squad, but basically the League as well, I got reminded about how power-hungry Amanda is in the Absolute Power series. And mind you, Absolute Power didn't come out until after Suicide Squad Killed the Justice League came out. So the way the story is and how it's been written out, I like it. Hey, we leveled up. We got a new squad point. I gotta remember where that dungeon break was. Suicide Slums at the back of the... Suicide Slums at the back of the cemetery area. Okay, I remember now. Come on, show me 11. No! So close! So close! So close!
Custom arrangement and calibrated.
Ooh, Jinx's unpredictability effect. The Riddler's problem solver. Asphyxiation. Is this a tier 4?
This piece wants attention.
Thanatophobia. Thanatophobia. That's a real phobia. What is that? Is that the fear of sleep? Hold on. I'm making an assumption here. Thanatophobia. Oh. It's the fear of death. No, that's actually worse than sleep. The fear of death. An extreme and debilitating fear of death. Oh, thanatophobia. Okay.
Nice.
Agliophobia. A lot of phobias here. But hey, I got my first 2 pieces of tier 4 gear. Yes, I like. And this is a grenade. We may need to try some of these tier 4 pieces out. We may have to. I may have to. Melee hits now poison enemies. Ooh, you know what? This is a lucky charm. We'll put that on. We'll put that... Yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah. We'll put that on. Oh, wait. Both... Oh, never mind. This is a lucky... Oh, wait. This is a lucky charm. This is a lucky charm. I'm putting that on. And we're getting rid of this one because that's tier 1. Okay. So here's the thing. Does this stack? Hold on. Codex. Ask Me Anything, Part 4. Wait, did I unlock one for Deadshot already? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Last one is King Shark and Boomerang. Cool. We'll get all the Ask Me Anythings done shortly.
Let's see what we're working with, Deadshot.
Okay, so I already maxed out all of my XP skills because I'm pretty much going to keep those up. Let's start putting some points into Squad Ultimate so that way I can kind of... Ooh, Lucky Charm! Wait, unlocked Lucky Charm added to inventory, Thanatophobia. Wait a minute. Why are you telling me I unlocked Lucky Charm? I've always had that unlocked. What you talking about? Who's you talking about, Willis? Now, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing that I'm curious about. The Bane piece that I have on, each melee hit on an enemy has a 50% chance to craze it and drop grenade ammo. Whereas this Scarecrow piece, melee hits will poison enemies every time. I think that may actually be better than the Bane piece because at least with that, I can get through Green Lantern shields all the time instead of having a 50-50 chance. Interesting. All right, one more little mission. Ooh, this is actually perfect. We'll do dinner and a show again. We'll do dinner and a show again.
You might as well handle them, no?
Let's keep it with Walk in the Park. We just need one level. We just need one. You know what? I'm gonna look up Agliophobia as well, because that was in a listen too. Oh, an intense, irrational, and persistent fear of physical pain. Oh, okay. Wow. That's an actual fear? The fear of physical pain. Lord, I'm gonna need you to help me get over to this platform. I'm kind of far off. Please, please, please. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Your brittle defense will shatter soon, Task Force X. And I've got all the patience in all the worlds.
Yeah, I like this map so much better. It's so nice.
I find competition always motivates employees.
This is to make a resistance.
Slow everything down. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster, 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 faster.
Hold my business out of getting this.
You ain't slick. You ain't slick. You ain't slick. You ain't slick.
Explosions all around.
If I just keep killing, I'll just stay in the air forever.
Going up.
And slow again.
Relocate now.
Didn't break a sweat.
I may need to put a point into something so I can have...
Easy as breathing.
Prometheum shield dropping is a known issue.
Woo! It's so nice. It's so nice when you just pull off consecutive kills. It's nice. I like it.
Oh, to stay longer, Task Force X. We've already dug your graves on this world.
So they brought reinforcements. Signed with a bullet.
Okay, the shields are back to closing again. That might have been an actual error that transpired where you could see through the shield's plating, but it wasn't there present in the last episode. But I think they corrected it now. Because I thought that, oh, the shields, you can just shoot them at any time that you want now. But no, I think it was just like a graphical error that was just present during the entirety of the last episode. But at least it's corrected now. It's really nice when you get back-to-back headshots. It's nice. It's even nicer with Deadshot because he has a skill that makes it so that if I kill an enemy, there's a chance that enemy will explode and take other enemies with them. And since
This is some real supervillain shit.
if this was Master, then I'd like it. The Riddler's Vexation. Joker still using nails to make question marks. Bro, you know they got stuff like this at Party City, right? You ain't got to do all this.
Y'all can look at
Unyielding. Which tier is that? Tier 4. You know what? This is going on. We're going to put this Bane stuff on. We're going to put all this Bane stuff on. All right, golden microdosage. And we are ready to take on Brainiac, who's directly in... You know what? Can I just say this? Oh my goodness. This might be the best Brainiac fight placement I have seen across all the episodes. Because whenever you finish a Brainiac fight, you always appear back at the Hall of Justice. And you will have to leave and make your way all the way over to wherever the Brainiac locations are, which tend to be far out into the city. This is the closest one we've ever had. It is literally in the front yard. It is literally in the front yard, which means the time it takes for me to farm has been significantly cut because I just need to walk outside and jump over to this spot, and then I'm over here farming again. Everything else is far off. Everything else is far off, but it's also kind of close. So what I'm probably going to be doing is I'm probably going to be alternating between Bad Chemistry, Fear the Worst, and Dinner and a Show. Because that'll give me all the items. This will give me all shields and grenades. And this will give me Neck Bomb and Lucky Charms. Please somebody... this is the one that get... Is there one that gives me... They knew it. They knew people would have to go to a certain mission in order for them to get their weapons. And they put it on the distress signal one. The one where you have to take out a whole bunch of enemies. Well, actually claim a whole bunch of zones. Go in and out of different dimensional planes. And you have to do this for multiple ones. And this is for weapons. Okay, they know how to get me. Fine. But at least we're ready for Brainiac. So let's go back to the hall. Wait a minute. Is that's XP? That looks like materials. Riddler trophy. Is that a skin? That looks like a skin. Who's that for? Captain Boomerang? Yep, Captain Boomerang. All right, let's go back to the hall, take on Brainiac, and then start doing some extra stuff. All right, do I have any other Bane pieces? No, this is a tier 4. This is a tier 4 Scarecrow. Tier 4 Bane.
Freezing on the trigger, just shot. Oh my. They're just joshing you. Good to see a man what takes pride in his work. Taking it vertical.
I hope they keep the rest of the Brainiac missions in close vicinity, because this is such a good place to keep it. Also, now I'm tempted to see if there are any more, if there are any dimension breaks that are over here. Oh, Riddler trophy? Up, one right there. I imagine there's not going to be any dimension breaks immediately around the Hall of Justice, simply because that would intrude on our whole space. What in the world? What in the strawberry shortcake is that? All right, we'll look for some dimension breaks after we do this mission.
Excellent news, Task Force X. Brainiac's ruined world is showing acceptable coherence. Measured in man-hours, you should have ample time to confront the next iteration and ideally succeed.
Oh, they have definitely made it cheaper. It used to be... It used to be 15,000. I mean, 1,500. 1,500 Promethium in order to start this. They cut it down a full 500.
I fear it's too late to save this world from entropy. We can, however, ensure Brainiac's iteration goes down with it.
All right, what missions we got? Okay, we got big guys and big gun. Is that all? Huh.
Task Force X, securing the archives of this world's Batman should aid our assault now and in the future. You might say it's a twofer.
I wonder if the sweet spot for, like, corrupted items, I wonder if that's going to be, like around 5 as well. Because that's how I was able to get a whole bunch of corrupted items for my characters, was just going to level 5.
Focusing on quiet.
Lined up their target point.
The classic combo, Deadshot with cheese.
Okay, so all the enemies I need to fight are up in the air, but the place I need to go in order to start this is underground.
Kill shots on my damn calling card.
Yes! Lava! Lava in the Batcave? I don't think the budget will cover this, Master Bruce. I am the budget, Alfred.
How do you like that, Deadshot? Good killing, buddy.
Let's share my umbrella. Shield topper.
Ow. Ow.
Temperature's rising. He's going to vent.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of these big boys around. All right, that one's down.
That's it.
Also, Kitty, we're going to have to move Just Cause, the Just Cause Destruction Tour session. We're probably going to have to move that to, I believe, Friday. Because Wednesday is rest day, unless there's a One Punch Man chapter. Thursday is going to be the beginning after the end. And I don't think there's anything else on that day, because I think last week it was also my reflections as well, so I had a lot to do. So Thursday's going to be the beginning after the end. And Friday will probably be the day we play Just Cause 4, which is a game, for those who don't know, a game I haven't really touched in a while. And I just recently got back into messing with it, and I feel I really have only scratched the surface on what that game has to offer in terms of insanity and destruction.
This next firing pattern is an old favorite.
Don't get squeamish on me now. Grab those alien gut chunks.
Why would I want to grab more of this crap? Better hit the weapon with what I
That's
have.
cool with me. It'll be a good chill day. Oh, yes, absolutely. It's going to be a chill session. I still got the stream up. I just moved it to Friday. That way I ain't got to delete it, then just redo it over again.
You taught me to embrace chaotic variables.
Hold on. I just had a whole stack. I was pretty sure I had like a whole stack.
Following dead shots, bullets to the target.
My warriors.
There we go.
The ideal scenario is the Earthlings do no damage.
Just along for the ride. Not that I can do anything else. Hey, it's all good. It's all good.
Hey, I didn't order the aerial bombardment.
Oh! I forgot this thing drops nukes.
That's enough to help get that cannon opened up.
Ah!
Switching targets.
Gotta get those Terminot chunks. Big alien cannon's not gonna hurt itself.
One of our little Terminauts has all grown up. Welcome a new bomber.
Also, I've been playing a lot of Dying Light lately, and I've been working on the new Halloween event that's been going on. I have some things to say about it. It is massively broken. And I mean so in a good way and also a bad way. Playing the event has shown me that perhaps sometimes when you have an idea, maybe you should test some things out before you allow it to go public. Because while I do enjoy Dying Light, it's very fun. Recently got my legend rank completely maxed out because not only is the event incredibly busted for playing, because I recently found an exploit. Well, I wouldn't even say an exploit. Actually, it's not a glitch. It's just an exploit of an element of the event that is present that can trivialize a lot deal of it. I ran through the entirety of the tower raid on my own, which is entirely possible because of how kind of bugged the game as a whole is. And I have to say, there are certain elements of it that I do not like. For instance, since the tower raid is considered basically like a roguelite, there are certain modifiers that occur that can just completely ruin your entire experience. I don't mean make things challenging, I just mean completely ruin. Like, for instance, there's a modifier called enemies may apply elemental damage. Now, the thing is, enemies range from, you know, big, beefy zombies to ones that like to run at you in packs almost every 20 seconds in groups of 7, and they'll all be hitting you at the same time. So if you get this modifier, then you are suddenly just seeing your health immediately drain out because of all of the status effects that are afflicting you. So that can make a singular run just absolutely abysmal and just annoying to deal with. Secondly, there's one where it's called boosters are ineffective, which makes it so that boosters that can give you an edge, such as, oh, I don't know, being able to ignore damage, then it becomes completely and utterly useless. Now, mind you, I understand this being in the mindset of a roguelite, where you got to deal with like random things that happen throughout the run. I understand that, but most of it, the thing is, most of it is basically just. I wouldn't say it was. I want to say that part of it was kind of. There are perks and those modifiers can really ruin a run, because it also increases in difficulty if you have more people with you. And what I discovered when I was actually playing with some people is that not only is this tower raid kind of really buggy and wonky, it is also busted in being able to dupe items. Let me explain. So, in the game, in the tower raid, you are capable of having items in your inventory, and mainly this is just crafting parts. You're able to have items in your crafting parts, and you can drop it, and the tower raid, for reasons I do not understand, it allows that item to remain in your inventory, but also drop it at the same time. So, for instance, if you have 9 pieces of scrap parts, which are useful for creating items within this roguelite run, in this mode, it will still keep the 9 craft parts that you have, but also drop the 9 craft parts that you were trying to drop in the first place. And if you pick those up, you now have 18 scrap parts. And if you drop that, you keep 18 and drop 18. And then the number just continues to increase as you grab more and more, until you can essentially max out the amount of scrap parts that you can carry. The same can be done for honey, which is a part that allows you to create medkits. And that same process can be done over and over and over again until you have 9,999 parts of pieces of honey, which you can then use to create the maximum number of healing items, and also the parts you use for a specific character you're using in the raid. Now, the thing that also comes with this that has recently been discovered is the fact that if you die to zombies while you're with another person, or a whole group of people, if the host dies to zombies, and they're surrounded by it because it has to be that specific. If the host dies to zombies and purposely fails the tower raid, and then you choose to replay it, you come back into the game with your character, which should not be possible, and all of your stuff. Now, think about what I just said about being able to dupe items. While you are in the tower raid, it counts crafting parts and valuables and other elements that can be dropped, save for ammunition, to be treated as items that are still in your inventory, but you can also drop them. So while the hosts may not be able to dupe items, the people playing with them can. So, if you have 100 pieces of this valuable piece of stuff, you drop it on the ground, let the other player pick it up, and they can just continuously drop that item until you have a maximum number of that. And what essentially this tower raid has done... No, it gets worse, kitty. It gets worse. So, the reason why I am level 300 for my legend rank is because of this exploit, because the tower raid is bugged. Because it allows you to duplicate endless amounts of items, endless valuables. My money is in the billions. It's at 1 billion. I'm never going to run out. But it also allowed me to have stuff that could boost up my level, boost up my legend rank to its absolute maximum in an hour. And that's only because me and these two people that I was playing with, we were able to figure that out, and we basically boosted our ranks pretty much to the maximum. Hours upon hours of grinding over and over and over, basically circumnavigated because of the recent Halloween event. It's simple, easy to do. You're not hacking. It is literally just a glitch in the Matrix that Techland did not fully iron out, which I'm pretty sure they're going to iron out when this event is over. But it's already too late, though. I've already used it. I got a bunch of stuff now. I already used it. An hour. Yes, the thing is, kitty, the level is goes up to 300 for your legend rank. I'm going to hit start here so that way the timer doesn't keep going. The max number for your legend rank goes all the way up to 300, with every bit of XP you get increasing each level until I was at before I hit the max level, the amount of XP I needed was 52,000. And it takes a while to level up. It takes an extremely long period of time to do that, especially as you get higher and higher up. But with this method, I was able to turn in a maximum number of material that could give me all those legend levels I needed in an instant, basically almost instantaneously when I got back to my home base. And I was able to max out every single one of my legend skills, so now I'm doing tons of damage against, volatile zombies, which are considered the hardest enemies in the game because they're also the most dangerous and they take a ton of health out. But now I can heal when I damage enemies. I got increased defense. My weapons can two-shot volatiles just as if they're nothing. Every avenue of damage I can do in the game is maxed out, and pretty much the only thing I have left to do for the tower raid is just get my rank up to 25, which is, it's at 24 right now, because that exploit, the exploit I told you about being able to dupe items to create endless healing items and whatnot? There's another part of this raid that is also massively bugged. The perk system. So, let me explain, and I really want to get this off my chest so I can just focus on Suicide Squad, because it's crazy just how broken this is, both in good and bad ways. So, there's a perk system where every run you can, as you rank up your rank for this event, because there's a person you need to speak to, and with each rank you unlock items and stuff. As you rank up, you get points, which can be used for perks to help with your run. And there's a certain perk that increases your defense from a 10% damage reduction to 30%. Now, there's a character you can play as in this raid called the Plague, a Plague Doctor, who has an item called Rage Booster, which basically puts you in a berserker state where you do increased damage, and your defense is also significantly increased during the duration for 45 seconds. What I did not discover was, until several runs, was the fact that using the Plague Doctor and his Rage Booster, along with maxing out your damage reduction perk, essentially eliminated all damage done to you when you use the booster. You understand why I was able to complete the tower raid on my own now, right? Because using the Plague Doctor with that booster, with my defense stats increase for this event, essentially made me completely invulnerable. And since I could duplicate I could duplicate the items that could give me endless boosters. I was essentially able to go through an entire I have done this tower raid multiple times solo. I was able to get through an entire tower, barely dying at all, beating all bosses with them not being able to damage me, and I breezed through the tower raid multiple times. Yeah, this event is broken. I just need to get my rank up to one more, and then I can get the Van Helsing armor and stuff that I really wanted to have on my character, and then I'm never touching this event again. Yeah. All right, let's bring down Brainiac. How did that get through the devs? I don't know. I don't know. That is broken. Do you realize something like that is things that devs don't want to happen because they want players to keep coming back to the game to eventually just keep playing the game so they can get their skills all high. Just increase player retention. But this event essentially eliminates that massive avenue of player retention by just cutting it out completely, by being able to duplicate stuff that can eliminate that entire grind. Normally, people would go out of their way to make sure this is patched out as soon as they see it. But you know.
What do you know about the illusion of choice? I think a practical lesson may be in order. Choose to attempt a daring little escape, or don't. The outcome will be the same.
But I don't know. Also, this is interesting that he's asking me this question. Asking me this question about choice. What in the world? Hold on. Why am I losing shields? Why am I losing shields right now? Why am I losing shields right now? How am I losing shields right now with melee hits? How am I losing shields right now? I shouldn't be. While there are 4 or more crazed enemies within 20 meters of you, deal 100% more damage and take 50% less damage. Does this have anything to do with Scarecrow stuff? Because I'm losing shields just by melee hits. Is this Scarecrow's doing? Melee hits now poison enemies. Increase your maximum shields. This should be increasing my shields, though. My shields should be increasing. Hold on. Family's calling me because I think they got food. Don't worry. We'll take out Brainiac in a sec. What food did I get? Chick-fil-A. Let me fold the bag down so the heat can be inside. While I take down Brainiac. Because there's nothing worse than Chick-fil-A being slightly cooled. Or at least some heat disappearing from your Chick-fil-A. While you're attempting to take down an megalomaniac.
Come now, Suicide Squad. Take away several levels of intelligence, and we're not...
Okay, my shields are going up. Now they're going up. That's interesting.
You seem to be running out of wiggle room, Suicide Squad.
Watch for Quinn! High threat rating!
This is your deepest fear. Subservience to me. I feel like I should be offended. At last, we clash in this marketplace of ideas your kind is so fond of.
I haven't had a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich in a while. Because I always get like the 12 counts. I always get like the 12 count
Resistance
meals.
is pointless. You do see that, don't you? I'm making it very literal.
Deadshot by name, shoot dead by nature.
Earthlings don't have hidden depths. I've mapped your minds, and there's not many places to look.
Oh, see, now you're just being rude for no reason.
Keep going.
Resistance is hopeless, yes.
There he
But
is.
it's all good data, so keep it up.
Who's dropping out? I get there.
Shouldn't you be focusing on the greatest threat? Me.
Deceit is flawed, Brainiac. Common error of scientific method.
Oh! Is this a Brainiac fight where we could just straight up kill him in one go? Where'd he go?
Only one side in this conflict has an indomitable will.
We could just kill him in one go? No platitudes, no extra scenes?
Guess they told all their friends about us. Let's get up close and personal.
Marking Quinn for elimination.
Your cerebella should have burned out. This is not impossible, but it is improbable.
This might be the fastest
I will learn from this. But you wouldn't know progress if it...
You have no idea how grateful I am for a Brainiac fight that doesn't have mid battle cutscenes for Brainiac to talk about like, this is going rather well, to, I did not expect this, to, try harder, Task Force X. I'm so glad we could just straight up kill him in one go. This is significantly going to speed up my farming. Congratulations on eliminating Brainiac's 7th iteration. Mastery levels are now available for all incursions, and you can replay the Mayhem mission to earn powerful, notorious, and corrupted items as well as Bane, Scarecrow, and Two-Face Infamy set rewards. Every new mastery level completed in an incursion will be added to your Scoundrels rank, and additional mastery levels can be unlocked by completing the highest available in 3 of the 6 incursions. Let's see if we can get our hands on a corrupted piece of gear for the first time from Brainiac. Survey says...
This was made for a pro. Good thing I'm handling it. Y'all can look at this piece.
Ooh, corrupted Riddler's Vexation. We got a brand new grenade. I'm using this.
Ooh, you cannot put a price on this stuff.
And a red tape Luther mod. I don't care about that. Let's see. Corrupted Riddler's Vexation. Enemies hit by your grenades become vexed. Critical hits on vexed enemies have a 25% chance to craze them and cause them to deal 1,000% more damage to other enemies. Interesting. I'll hold on to that. Sliding or evading when there are at least 3 poisoned, 3 punished, or deeply wounded enemies within 10 meters of you increases the damage of your next traversal attack by 1,500. And I don't need that. I don't need this. And we have unlocked mastery levels and banners and Brainiac Records, Part 6. Ooh, Brainiac Records! Okay, so we got golden micro dosage, which is a golden version of this, and golden Johnny Boy, golden little Johnny doll, which is a golden version of this. I like. All right, newest thing from Brainiac.
Sol 3 to its inhabitants was guarded by pesky metahumans and meddlers. I dealt with these sorts on previous terraforming attempts. But these were so different, so challenging. The fight they put up forced the first tactical deployment of my terminals. While much closer than any other attempt, it was still ultimately a failure. Confrontations with the more combative inhabitants, coupled with primary planetary makeup, sadly left it unsuitable. I would need careful planning, closer study of the populace, some experimentation, perhaps. More time. I would do anything to secure the best probability of survival for New Kolu. I would repeat the process as many times as it took. I simply needed more Earths.
Okay. All right. So, I played Deadshot. We need to get Boomer and King Shark so we can do the Ask Me Anything. So, let's get Boomer in here. Wait, Walk in the Park. Invasion 10. I keep it at 10 because with the builds that I have, I can basically just breeze through everybody. Boomer.
Keep your boomerangs where I can see them, Harkness.
You rang?
Listen, Harkness, if I have to throw you, you won't come back.
All right.
Wonder where this little golden slime ball's hiding.
Getting a head start.
Targeting boomerang!
Loot's on the menu, you lot. For starters, shoot this target.
Ooh, Captain B is on the offensive. Godspeed, sir.
Stomp it. Stomp these bugs and get the gear.
Hope it was carrying cool stuff. Hey,
Oh, I see some notorious stuff. Fully loaded sick burn. Merlin's precision, thank you. Jinx's unpredictability effect. And power surge. We've seen enough of power surge.
Got all this and the looks too.
One for the books. If this wasn't all a deniable op.
Think fast.
Yep, the Mendo Soap Company. I took pictures of this and I put it in the Discord. There's just a whole cannon that's just chilling over here. So, there's a dimension pocket right there. We've already found that out. There's a dimension pocket at the back here. Oh, did they make it so that I can't see it? Did they fix it so I can't see it on the map anymore? I think you can see it better when it's nighttime, but I think that will take too long. So there's one over here in the suicide slums. So now my thought process is there has to be one either in Midtown or there's one in the Wonderlands district. There has to be a dimension section that is over here. Actually, you know what? No. There was one. There was already one. It was right here. So no, it has to be one over in Midtown. There has to be one. Suicide slums and not unless there's one here in Racine, because I don't think there's ever been one. I don't think there's ever been a dimension break in Racine. I gotta check here. It has to be here. It's gotta be. If I go over to Racine and just check that whole area, and we find a dimension break someplace, then that'll be the first 3 locations of where a dimension break is going to take place. It can't be near the Hall of Justice because that's simply too close. I do like it how they have it set up where if I'm dodging, the camera will also kind of auto-assist so that I keep view of the person I'm trying to, kill. Where am I? I'm over here. Maximum Boomer! Since the Catwoman set isn't, working or has a bonus for this particular episode, I really got to build everyone so I can start using all these newer things. Get my hands on that tier 4 set.
Your next godforsaken victims, TFX.
Okay. So we took down another Brainiac. We can get mastery levels now.
What's the limit?
Wait, what is that? Nope, just a hallway. It's just a hallway. This game gets me. This game gets me sometimes, thinking that I done found something.
Batman would have solved these riddles by now. But
Anything flushes out. Assimilation first.
I need to look in every nook and cranny. Gotta go see ya. All right, Kitty, it was great having you here. I'm gonna see if I can find a dimension break over here.
Oh, that's stripes.
And also take out some enemies so that way I can get some of these audio logs.
Zeroing in on Boomerang.
Uh-oh. Momentary lapse. Don't worry. I see it. I see it. We should be good. We should be good.
Pedal to the metal. Feels like a special occasion.
You ain't slick. Ooh, 3.4 million in damage. Nice.
Firing on Joker. Killing the target, how wants dead.
This is so satisfying.
Well, that's one way to do it. If it gets dark, it'll be easier for me to see any dimension breaks across the map. But also, this will, another good thing about this episode is it will allow people to get trophies they may have missed from the last one because of the environmental change. Okay, this is Midtown. I'm looking around and thinking of potential locations of where a dimension pocket will be. I know I call it dimension pockets. Sometimes I call it dimension breaks. Haven't really solidified on a name that I'll always default to. But I always call them pockets. There was already a location in Midtown, so it can't be here. It can't be here in Midtown because it was already here. There was already a spot here.
I didn't mean to scare you off of my challenges for good.
Hello, Daniel. Hi to you as well. Hopefully your day has been good. We've already brought down Brainiac for this particular episode. Now I'm just going around the city seeing if I can find some dimension breaks across the map. I've already found one. Is Batman coming back? There's no Justice League member to rescue this go-around. That is the case with all second episodes of a season. So the next person we'll potentially rescue will be in the next season, but not necessarily this episode, but the next season. There's two episodes per season, so we already rescued Green Lantern, so there won't be another one rescued for this particular season. Next one, yes, but not this one, especially not the second episode of a season. So right now, I'm just trying to find some dimension breaks. I already found one in the suicide slums.
Killing the target, how wants dead. Oh, no way.
Okay, sniper rifle was doing the job.
I'm a speed demon.
Did they change the gear? If you mean like brand new gear, then yes. So this particular episode introduces Tier 4 of weapons. Tier 4 weapons, it introduces that. And the Bane, Scarecrow, and Two-Face sets, they return, but now they have a Tier 4 version that is even more powerful than the ones we've had before. If you don't stop while I'm trying to talk. See? Protected by plot armor. If this game was realistic, Boomer would have been dead a long time ago. really do need to get some more of the newer sets that they brought in order for me to really do some damage, because I'm wearing some Catwoman stuff on everyone, but since this is no longer a Catwoman episode, but also an amalgamation of three villains all at once, I need to put those sets on. Specifically Bane's, if I can get my hands on it. Matter of fact, I can better show you. Why does this game have a lot of female characters? Why is there only one male character in the DLC characters? Do you... Wait, what do you mean? There's not a whole... There's quite a... Who do you mean, actually? Because if you mean, like, why... What... There's Harley, there's Freeze, and there's Lawless, there's Deadshot, Boomer, and Shark, and Joker. I want to say there's far more men than there are women in this one. If that's what you're insinuating, there's more men than there is women. And if the last character we're going to be, and the next character we're supposed to be getting is any indication, I mean, the DLC characters we have will pretty much even the characters out for the DLC, at least. 2 men, 2 women. Okay, where would a break be? If they make Deathstroke female, then this game is dead. I don't see how that would be an issue, but I don't think they're going to do that, though. I don't think they're going to do that. I strongly believe they are not going to do that. So I wouldn't be worried. Regardless of what people on the internet will try to convince you of, I wouldn't worry about it. Because I've read the comics, I've listened to audio logs, and I have strong beliefs that the Deathstroke that we get is going to be the same one we've encountered across all the Batman games, from Origins to Night. Even though he was basically a tank battle, it's going to be the man. I don't think we're going to be getting any more Elseworld characters to smooth out the roster or anything. We only got 2 Elseworld characters. When you think about it, that would pretty much make it even. We got 2 Elseworld characters and 2 characters from this main universe. Lawless is from this universe. She is not an Elseworld character, though she does do a whole bunch of dimension hopping. But Joker and Freeze, Elseworld. Lawless and Deathstroke, they're from here. So I imagine it's going to be the same Baba Yaga dude that we've always had. So, like I said, I wouldn't worry. People just like to be preemptive. Oh no, Mrs. Freeze? Now, what about Ms. Deathstroke? Oh, the game is dead. It's gone woke. It's now horrible because multiverse versions of characters are being used and not the ones that we think should be used because we're obviously working on the game, and now we can't get the characters that we think should be in there instead of believing in the devs' vision of what they have in store. But, you know, people will find any reason. But, like I said, I wouldn't worry about it.
By my count, 1 more.
Okay, so Okay. I'm trying to think. Maybe there is another location in the Central Business District, simply because there was a section of Gotham on the left side of the Central Business District that is now gone, and there was this portion over here by the airport of the Central Business District. There was a section over here. Or they made Deathstroke's daughter. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the guy. I don't think there's any greater pull for a version of Deathstroke than the OG. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Wade Wilson. Not Wade, Slade. Why'd I say Wade? Wade is Deadpool. Slade Wilson himself. I'm pretty sure it's going to be him. Because there's an audio log between the Riddler and Amanda and Waller that gives reference that Deathstroke is out there somewhere. But we don't know where. And Riddler was giving reference saying like, how about I call up, quite a cavalcade. You know what? Let me see if I can get the audio log down so you guys can hear it too. Because I don't want to paraphrase it and get it wrong. What is that sound? Y'all heard that? That sounded like roaring. That's what I imagine Doomsday would sound like if he was in this game.
Right, Boomerang.
Oh, that's Stripes.
Are you waiting for your confidence to return before you try another challenge? It never will. It never will.
Okay, I gotta think of every location I have been to that could potentially have... Nope, I'm not worried about you guys right now. It needs to be on ground level. Yo, CDs, good to see you, my friend. How are you? Hopefully your day's been good. Just been messing with the newest episode.
Assimilation is inevitable.
Okay, so that place has been overtaken by a dimension, which means either there's a whole section over here that hasn't been overtaken, or I need to look through the rest of the city. Like I said, visibility for a dimension break will probably be better once it becomes nighttime. But I don't want to keep you guys waiting too long just to see if that's true or not. But yeah, man, just been messing with the newest episode of Suicide Squad, and I've been enjoying it. Oh, right, I'm supposed to be letting you guys hear this conversation between Riddler and Amanda Waller. Why do they hate Lawless? I don't know. If you mean people, I don't know. She is literally one of the most fun characters out of this entire game thus far. She's very, very fun. So, I don't know the hate. But they're probably like, oh no, it's Deadshot's daughter. That space could have been used for an actual real Suicide Squad member. And I'm like, you do realize that the Suicide Squad doesn't necessarily have to be the exact same across all continuities, right? No, it's supposed to be the same. It's supposed to be only the people who have been Suicide Squad members, not Deadshot's daughter. That doesn't make sense. She wasn't a member. You know, people just moaning and groaning for no reason. But like I said, Lawless is a very fun character to use. Who do they have new this time? Oh, here's the thing, CDs. It's not a new character today. It's not a new character. This is the second episode of the season, which means that the next thing we get for the game after this episode has run its course will be the next season. And that is the one that is supposed to be having Deathstroke himself. And mind you, I'm not really saying anything overly spoiler-ish, because if you paid attention to like the image that shows at the end of beating Brainiac in Finite Crisis, there's an individual who looks eerily similar to Deathstroke. Deathstroke is the only character in this entire universe that wears a mask with tassels on the back. Because it's literally a mask he can tie on to the front of his face.
I got some care packages for you.
So, you know, it's kind of obvious to the observant.
What sleek ass!
It's really kind of obvious to the observant people, but, you know, people also like to go out of their way to just say, like, it's him! I read in his files. I hacked into the game, I did data mining, and I exposed everything that Rocksteady's going to be doing for the game. It's absolutely him. But, you know, being rude, not letting devs decide when things get announced, feeling like they're doing the world a service by announcing this stuff kind of early. Ignorant fools that they are. But from my own hypothesis, I can gather that it is actually Deathstroke that we're getting next. Deathstroke is going to save the game and bring back a lot of players. I would very much like for that to be the case. But unfortunately, many people have already written off the game because the internet told them to. Not because they could form their own opinion, but because the internet made it a literal battle to make sure that anyone who was even remotely invested in or interested in Suicide Squad know that it's a shoddy game, from big YouTubers to people on Twitter going out of their way to make sure that this game is utter garbage, and we want you guys to know before you ever get a chance to play it, before you ever get a chance to form an opinion of your own. We need to let you know and do our best with honeyed words to convince you that this game is the worst possible investment you could ever touch. So many people have already written it off simply because other people told them it's bad, don't buy it, don't play it, or whatever, which is a very poor way to do things. I mean, when did people allow other people's opinions to become their opinions without trying to think for themselves? I feel like as gamers and people who play games, it should be left up to the opinion of the individual rather than them trying to be convinced by someone with a very high YouTube sub count, letting you know that I don't like this game and you shouldn't buy it either, it's not worth your time. Because people have said that, and yet here I am, after all this time, still enjoying myself because it's still fun. But yes, I very much would like for it to be the case where the next character we get brings back a whole bunch of characters. I mean, a whole bunch of players. But only time will tell. We'll just have to see. But I remain optimistic. Avengers is better than Suicide Squad? I'm gonna have to strongly disagree with that one. Avengers took 3 years for things that Suicide Squad did right on the first day. Because name one thing that Avengers did better than Suicide Squad. It can't be the story, because the story never finished. The whole Kree invasion that was set up, they never did it. They never got around to it. It took them 3 years for them to do something as simple as increase everyone's running speed and give Hulk better traversal. It took them 3 years to do that.
A new target, Boomerang? Don't mind if I do.
Okay, this gun ain't doing it. It might be the setup. Good lord. Why'd it take you so long to die? Also, we're up. There's that last one. There you are. Why are you down here? Where's the last one? Ah, there you are. They give everyone all skins for free. That's after the game shut down. That's not better. That's literally after the game ceased all development and couldn't progress any further. I wouldn't exactly call that better. However, it would leave a sour taste in the mouths of people who actually spent money on skins in Avengers. And everyone 3 years later was able to just get it all for free. They have new side missions. Not really, because the side missions, and they have raids. Yes, raids that require you to look up how to work them on YouTube in order for you to fully understand how they go. And raids where the gear and stuff and rewards that you get only work best in the raid and not outside of it. I see that as constrictive. Avengers has power levels. Suicide Squad got rid of that because of how restrictive it would have been. In this game, the only thing you're limited by is your episode rank, which just requires you to play the missions. That's it. They got rid of power levels because they were going to do it exactly like Avengers, which Avengers did poorly. Avengers would require that your power level be a high degree in order for you to take on raids. All it requires for you in Suicide Squad is for your level, is for your rank to be just a little bit. Not you trying to get your all. And the thing is, all your characters had to be that way. All your characters had to be prepared for the raid, and everyone in your party had to be prepared for the raid. Whereas this one, if you have a friend that gets all the way up to mastery level 1000, you at a low level can play that with them. No restrictions. That's the whole point of them removing the power levels from Suicide Squad, so that you didn't have that restriction at all. Because they literally said, we don't want people to be held back by that. That's a restriction. That's not a good thing. They wanted it to be accessible to everyone. Even if their builds were bad, they wanted it to be accessible to everyone. So that way, when they get better, it'll be a smoother experience. Avengers didn't have that. You had to be a certain power level to do stuff. That's power levels in games like this is not a good thing. Destiny does it, and there's so many limitations with Destiny when you think about it. Mind you, I haven't played Destiny in a hot minute, so I don't know how they're doing things now, but power levels as a restriction are not necessarily a good thing, because what if you want to just get in, play a little bit, and then just get out? What if you just want to do that? Well, now you got to invest a lot of time into increasing your power level overall in order for you to take on said raid or said mission. Spend a lot of grinding in order to get your power level to a certain degree, versus a game that says, hey, you got some gear? By all means, go ahead and try it. So no, that is not a good thing. That actually hampered Avengers as a whole. And people will say they praise the combat for Avengers, and I will admit, there are certain elements. Suicide Squad asking you to have to unlock a character. Did you see characters while in Avengers? You can just play them. If you're trying to say, like, you're required to unlock characters in order to do missions, no, you are not. There are missions where you unlock characters, but not missions where you are locked out of a mission unless you play a certain character. Now, certain missions out in the city, suggest a character that you can use, because that character will have like an added bonus of more XP and more damage during that certain mission out in the city. But there's no mission where it restricts you to playing as a certain character completely. Avengers have campaigns. Have like different campaigns. All the DLC characters, those are not campaigns. Those are literally just side missions themed around those characters that are really not that different from missions you have already done. So the only campaign was literally just the War for Wakanda and I want to say, what is it? Future Imperfect? But unfortunately, what could have been like full-fledged campaigns that added to the game even more, when they said we were going to do all this stuff for the game, like patrol mode. Patrol mode for Avengers would have helped it. Being able to go into a map and just explore all over without limitation, without having to be tied down to defeat this amount of enemies in a certain amount of time, or destroy this section of this facility and then you're good. If they had continued and given people a patrol mode, it would have probably lasted longer. How long? I don't know. It probably would have lasted longer. But all we got was, you know, selected. I think only Future Imperfect was the only one that tried to really embrace that. Wow, you have to spend like $10 to buy the DLC characters. If you're talking about Suicide Squad, no you don't. That's an option. You literally can just earn them from just by gameplay. That's how I got in every single DLC character that they've dropped for this. I literally just played the game and earned them. Same day they came out.
Terminating plan.
Already gone.
See, I know y'all want to take me out, but I ain't gonna worry about it. I ain't gonna worry about it. I'm still trying to look for a dimension break around here. I already got the one over in... Wait a minute, is there one over here? I don't think so. Ow.
Pedal to the metal. The old 1-2 boomerang.
Last week someone said it would be a good Riddler movie, like how they did Joker from Dark Knight. I feel like Heath Ledger's Joker is a tough act to replicate in terms of other DC villains. That is a tough act to follow. You would literally have to be Christopher Nolan himself to pull that off. Though we do have, the Batman, so that's also a good representation of like good DC characters as well. I'm looking. I'm probably going to spend a lot of time in this map trying to find this the next dimension break. Break, pocket, all the same. Because that's the first one right here. That's the first one. There's a second one. There's a third one out here. This is the first one that I found. This is going to be where the newest season will have a place. And this is Baker Line. I've already found one in the suicide slums. Ugh.
Getting a head start.
Oh, playlist done. Nice. Thank you for the items and the Prometheum. Oh, wait. Let me see. Can I do it this time? Can I show it this time? Ah, yes. It's faint. I wish I could zoom in more. It's faint, but you can see the dimension pocket, the dimension break in the space where I was. What IGN said is that you have to kill purple things. Avengers have different types of enemies. IGN. Oh, good lord. Okay. All right. Daniel, there is more to this game than shooting purple weak points on enemies. It is not the only thing. It is a weak point, but it's not the only thing that you're shooting. So that's kind of surface level analyzing from IGN's part. You're not only shooting weak points. Otherwise, it'd just be on the rails game where you would just do that all the time, which you aren't doing all the time. It just happens to be the weak points on enemies. Like, basically, it's actually the only time you're really shooting purple weak points are very big targets, which aren't the only things you're shooting in this game. Because you still have regular troops and, scavengers and heavies and destroyers and brutes that don't have these purple weak points on them. So it's not the only thing. IGN's problem is that they tend to generalize instead of, actually analyzing and speaking with common sense. They just generalize it and they just think like, oh, I just shot at weak points on this one mission and that's all there is to the game. Okay, both games are repetitive. It can be. However, Avengers got repetitive because the only enemies you were fighting were either you were just fighting aim robots, where this game gives you like a bunch of different type of enemies to face. You have aim robots, you have electric aim robots, you have fire-based and then cosmic-based and all these different kinds, but it's always still aim. But here, you have tanks, you have entire helicopters, you have giant, big destroyer enemies that always blow up when you try and kill them, and brutes that can give themselves shields. And then you have to think about the infusions as well, from Flash to Batman to Green Lantern as well. Yes, it can be repetitive. However, how that repetition is achieved is the difference between a game that can be boring and you realize how many hours you have lost, to a game that can be fun because it may be repetitive, but at least you're having fun, and you lose hours and you don't realize how many hours you've lost. There's two different kinds of repetitive, good kind and bad kind. Avengers, to me, and I can't speak for everyone, to me was a bad kind of repetition. Because when they would release later quote-unquote story missions, it would literally just be the same old missions from previous stories. Just, oh, let's fight two, not one, but two MODOKs at once. Let's fight not one Monica, but two Monicas at once. And then call that story. But, like I said, it truly does depend on the person. Let me switch to my Joker. Yes, my favorite character. Yes, things are dying quickly.
I'm doing it all for the laughs, pals.
Sony makes bad movies. They can be hit or miss. It depends. I don't know why they're behind the idea of let's make Spider-Man villain movies without Spider-Man. Venom is a bit of an exception because some of his movies were actually, you know, good at first and then also started to become passable. But, you know, Craven, Madam Web, and now there's a rumor that they're trying to do a Sinister Six movie without Spider-Man. You know, the whole reason why the Sinister Six exists at all? It makes you wonder. But, you know, like I said, Sony can have some hits and misses, and that tends to be the standard for Sony movies. They are either a hit or a miss. Never more a hit than a miss. They can either be either or. It's literally a flip of the coin. I'm keeping an eye out. I'm trying to find this one section of town. This area was already turned into a dimension section, so this won't work.
Hey, how's my murdering?
Which is, you don't want to uncover this district's riddles, or you can't.
Part of me is always feeling like there's gonna be a spot down here. I'm probably gonna spend a lot of time going through this city at night, because it's easier to see the dimension breaks at night. It's easier to see it then. Yeah, there's that whole spot right there. Yeah, there's a whole spot right there. So Suicide Slum, it's not going to be there. It's not going to be here. It should be like a shape. They're greedy with Spider-Man. They just want Spider-Man for them. So, I mean, it's not just specifically for them because, you know, Marvel has access to Spider-Man as well. And mind, actually, the thing is, Marvel now has the rights to Spider-Man, so it's no longer just kind of restricted to that anymore. It's no longer just restricted to Spider-Man, which is why they're making movies based on Spider-Man villains without Spider-Man actually being a part of it, because Spider-Man is back in the hands of Marvel. So, there's that. I'm probably going to have to take my time looking through this city, trying to find this one spot. There's one more spot. I don't know where it is. There is one more spot here, somewhere in this city. There's one here in Baker Line. One here in the Suicide Slums. Part of me really thinks that it's gotta be here in the Wonderland District. I'm gonna come back over here and look. If I don't find it, I'll call it a session for today, because I still got food that I need to go ahead and finish off.
No life signs.
Okay, look in the alleys. Look in the alcoves. Avengers had tips like video tips that can make your gear look good. Video tips? Just to make your gear look good? Is Spider-Man bad Avengers? I don't know what you mean. Are you saying, is he bad in the Avengers game? Or are you talking about the movies?
No fun without risk. Well, gotta hit sometime. Not to brag, but
Total destruction. Y'all got a gift for that, don't you?
Anyone got anything?
no crash, all burn.
Care packages are piling up. Can't say you weren't told.
Okay, there was already a dimension spot over here, so this is too far over. Man, they're really gonna make me work for finding this one dimension spot. They're really gonna make me work for it.
It's Patrons try to stay hush-hush. This gang's club is the Royal Flush.
This is a good view for you to get up top in order to see all around to see if you can find a spot or something.
Ooh, I can see my Earth from here.
Okay, we're in the suicide slums. That's way too far now. It's way too far. Oh, this is going to be a hassle. Watch, it won't actually be over here in the Wonderland district, but it's going to be somewhere over here, like in Midtown or whatever. Watch it be over here. Ooh, I just had a thought. I just had a thought of another location. Hold on. I just had a thought.
How low can I go?
I'm gonna see if my hypothesis will be correct.
Up and away we go!
Not here at the stadium, not here. Though I am looking around just in case.
Bumpy ride!
Ah, yes, the game. I consider the Spider-Man in the Avengers game kind of bad. Both in traversal, movement, and basically everything else that everyone has already grown fond of from the Insomniac games. Mind you, Crystal Dynamics, Insomniac, two incredibly different companies. Especially in terms of quality and attention to detail for the Marvel characters that they design stuff for. However, you cannot tell me that anyone thinks that the Spider-Man in the Avengers games is actually good. Because no matter how much fun people may have with his traversal, it'll still be limited by the fact that the game itself limits traversal to a degree. Can't really feel the speed of swinging through the city. if the skybox is so low that you'll never be able to fully immerse yourself in like full-on dives. And it's way too late for them to try and do anything. It was way too late for them to try and do anything for the game because it was already like, what, year 2 going on year 3? And the newest character we got was what? Winter Soldier, who was essentially a copy of a mix between Captain America and Black Widow. I think Deathstroke is going to be the last character. He may very well be. He may very well be. If it's the case, hey, I can't think of a better character to have as a final one than basically the John Wick of DC. Because I'll tell you right now, Joker and Deadshot, I love using them. And I started out as a Deadshot main. I will instantly become a Deathstroke main as soon as he shows up. It'll be instant. I will probably only ever play him. Okay, my thought process was, let's see if there is a location by the college. That's what my thought process was originally. But that may not be the case anymore. And I doubt that there's a dimension spot directly on the airport. I doubt it. Because I've checked this place so many times. I've checked this place so many times thinking I'll find a dimension zone, but no. Great, I came up with a new name. We went from dimension pockets to dimension breaks to dimension zone. The list just keeps piling up. Ah! Found it! I knew I'd find it! I knew I'd find it! I knew I'd find a new dimension break location. Okay. Haha! All right, I need to take a picture of this. All right, that's a good way for me to cap off today's session, finding a third one. Now that makes 3 locations that the next season is going to pop up in. Right here in the Central Business District. I thought it was, I had a feeling it would be in the Central Business District. I had a feeling! Aside from the Wonderland District, of course. But there's one here in the Central Business District on the back on the northern part. Northern part of the Suicide Slums, and all the way down here at the bottom of Baker Line. Dictionary canceled the DLC for Spider-Man 2 they planted, and they should have just announced it. I mean, the most recent thing we had was like the announcement of it being a PC port. If there was DLC for Spider-Man 2 that they were going to announce, I imagine having your entire company hacked and all of the stuff that you had in the works just thrown out there on the internet and exposed could be a factor for stuff not releasing. You know, when a whole hacker group threatens you and says, like, we'll expose all the stuff that you have unless you pay us a ransom, I'd imagine some things may change in the pipelines when all of your hard work is just out there for the world to see. And idiots are reporting on it, exposing the fact that you've been hacked, causing more eyes to lock on to your company. Freeze! Stop running in the shot! Get... Harley, could you help her? Help her, please. Get out of my shot. Get out of my shot. Why did they cancel the Spider-Man 2 guilty? I guess you're trying to say DLC. While they leaked and they should have just announced it in the first place. Tell me you don't know how DLC announcements and making sure everything is ready to be announced without telling me. It doesn't matter if stuff gets leaked. It is not that is not an incentive for devs to be all like, well, our stuff got exposed, let's just go ahead and announce it. No. Because then people are going to be wondering, hey, you announced this, when is it going to happen? You don't announce that you're doing DLC if you actually haven't been working on it. It's not, and you don't have, the devs of a game don't have to say anything about what they're working on until it's ready. That is the best course of action. Just because they got hacked doesn't mean like, well, we just might as well announce everything that we have in the works. No.
No crash, all burn.
They ain't got to do that.
It's an ugly job, and mostly you're gonna be the ones doing it.
That's one thing that gets on my nerves, is when people data mine stuff and then expose it on the internet, and then everyone's wondering like, okay, so you got all this stuff in its work, when is it going to be ready? When is it going to happen? When is it? 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 And I'm like, bruh, if you don't calm down and let the devs do what they do best, because the people who are waiting on this stuff ain't none of them game developers. None of us are. Would we like for the stuff to be ready now? Of course we would. Yeah, don't care how, I want it now. But it's not up to us, though. Stuff should only be released when it's ready. Not when players want it to be ready now. People are so impatient. So, no, they're not obligated to just reveal everything that they've got in the works. They're not obligated to tell people, hey, this is the DLC that we're doing. Let people cook. You don't want to cook unprepared food, do you? You don't want to eat. You don't want to eat unprepared food, right? That can make you sick. That can leave you feeling worse than the preparation that you had for it. Same applies to DLC in video games. You don't want it uncooked DLC. You don't want it to be underprepared and it's not properly sauteed. You don't want a poorly made double quarter pounder with cheese when you are expecting a Big Mac prepared by Chef Ramsay. Everything has its time and place. And as annoying as it may be, it is not up to us how soon a dev reveals what they want to do with their game. It's not up to us. It doesn't matter how long you've been waiting for stuff. It doesn't matter. The only exception to this rule is hearing anything about Transformers Reactivate. It's been too long. That's when it's all like, okay, now you need to be telling us stuff. But anything else? No. It's not up to us. It doesn't matter how long you've been waiting. It doesn't matter how soon you think the information should get to you. It's not up to us. And no matter how many times people cry on social media, how many times they ask the devs in community posts or Twitter posts that have nothing to do with the game that they're looking for, it is not going to make them budge. Because all we are just voices that are just trying to get their attention, but they are only focusing on their work. Which is really what all devs should be doing. Ignore everyone on the internet who are trying to make you reveal stuff before it's ready, and just work. So that when it's ready, you ain't got to worry about no one saying like, wow, this is undercooked. This was undercooked. I want it well done, and this is just rare.
Quick and slick.
That is how it should be. People need to learn how to be patient and not stop being entitled to be like, well, just go ahead and release it. Go ahead and tell us stuff. Why? Because you want it? Oh, so you want it to not be done. Oh, so you don't care what state it's released in. No. Let the devs cook. Stop worrying about it. When it's ready, it will be ready. But not when you think it should be, because it's not up to you. It's not up to any of us. So the sooner people learn how to be patient and wait...
I love a good debugging every now and then. So
Ooh, reverse flash spatial awareness. The better off everyone else will be. Because the world could do with a little bit more patience overall. Okay. I think I covered everything for the gang currently, as far as like doing the Brainiac stuff, looking for the dimension breaks, which I found. I'm so happy about that. And we got ourselves some gear. I need to revamp my entire loadout, but I'll probably do that on my own time. Yeah, I'll probably do that on my own time. Overall, I have to say I actually enjoyed the map and mission setup for this episode better than the last one. Because, and also the Brainiac battle, because all it is just you just killing Superman and just taking him out. No mid-battle conversation, nothing. Just straight up kill him, and then you're done. Which means that my farming sessions will go a lot smoother, and I am looking forward to getting my hands on some more Tier 4 gear. But, like I said, I'll work towards it on my own time. Now it's time for me to bid you all adieu, because I've reached my 4-hour mark, and it's time for me to just finish off the rest of my food that is still nice and hot here. Nice and hot right here. So all I can say to you is... hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples.
Until you collect every last trophy, I will be holding my breath and my applause.
Underestimate the Terran's resourcefulness.